ladies and gentlemen, welcome into this, the AON New Zealand Junior Squash Open 2021 edition. Unfortunately, of course, 2020, well, that was waylaid because of COVID. But now we're here at the Remuera Rackets Club in Auckland, and there's over 120 players from around the country, and we mean around the country, from Northland to Southland and all places in between as well. Plenty of talent on display as well. We have players who have got PSA World Rankings, that's senior World Rankings. There's quite a few of them as well, including Riley Jack Fedder-Blomqvist, the top seed in the boys competition, and the top seed in the women's. Well, there's Natalie Says as well, and she has a PSA World Ranking. But there's plenty of competition in both of those draws, in the open draws for both the boys and the girls. And as we said, we do have over 120 players on display in this tournament. We're going right through until Sunday, that is Anzac Day. The finals around about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. There should be some exciting play also on the way there. At the moment, on the main court, the TV court, you can see we have Elvis Flynn and Liam Merson. They're on court at the moment, two of the seeded players clashing fairly early in the division there. And this is a match which has gone a little bit longer than expected. We'll be getting underway. Well, it was meant to be a midday start with Leonie Marshall, the 17-year-old from Marlborough, up against Hope Kennelly from the Devoy Club, the 14-year-old out of the Bay of Plenty. That was going to be our first televised game, our first stream game. But in the meantime, take a little look at this particular match, Elvis Flynn and Liam Merson. Well, ladies and gentlemen, underway now with this first round clash in the Women's Open. And of course, we are a little bit delayed with Elvis Flynn and Liam Merson, but they just sort of pushed us back a little bit with their contest. So on the main TV court right now, we have in the black, it is Leonie Marshall, the 17-year-old from Marlborough, up against Hope Kennelly, and she is the 14-year-old from the Devoy Squash Club in Tauranga in the Bay of Plenty. And a fairly quick start so far. A little bit looking up there at the official going, nah, wasn't me. So that's Hope there serving in the purple up against Leonie Marshall, who fairly strong player, both players smiling already, and a nice lead there for the 17-year-old out of Marlborough. Quite a bit of experience. You'd expect that she'd be able to take this lead and it move through fairly quickly, but good to see out of the Devoy club. Hope getting back on the board here a little bit on the Susie Simcock court. Of course, such a great servant of the game, such a great player of the game in so many different ways around the clubs, and administrator for New Zealand and also for World Squash as well. So 6-3 so far, and Leonie Marshall just been fairly efficient. Some nice backhand shots there. And so let's see if she can go through, remembering that both of these players are in the top quarter of the draw, where in theory they would meet the top seed, and that is Natalie Says. Natalie, who was ranked 283 in the world in seniors. So that would be the quarterfinal match if all things went to plan. The other top seeds in the girls' draw, well, Sophie Hodges, ranked 322 in the world. She is the second seed. The third seed is Ella Lash, the left-hander, and the fourth seed, Jenna Gregory. So a nice spread of players from around the country as well. Sophie Hodges out of the Waikato, Ella Lash, Auckland, Natalie Says, Auckland, and Jenna Gregory from down country as well. So good to see all sorts of different players. The top of four seeds in the boys, Riley Jack from Northland, he's got a PSA ranking of 428. Second seed is Joe Smythe out of the Bay of Plenty, PSA ranking of 497, and these PSA rankings don't necessarily mean where they're going to be seeded in the juniors here, but it certainly is good that they do have world international rankings. Third seed out of the Henderson Club in Auckland is Mason Smales, of course a left-hander. And there we go, first game gone fairly quickly. Leonie Marshall 11-3 up against her younger opponent there, Hope Kennelly. And a lot of laughter between the two of them. So they'll be back out with the second game very shortly. The fourth seed in the boys open, well, that is Apa Fatauloa, and he is at a high ranking of 481. So the two players out of the Henderson Club there, Mason Smales and Apa Fatauloa, will be the third and fourth seats in the boys draw. As we look down who else we're going to have on the main court this morning, well this afternoon it is, sorry. We're going to have Lucy Aspinall, she's from Marlborough, also 17, up against Anne Leakey from the Belmont Club in Auckland, 16-year-old there. And quite a good one coming up as well, Tom Marshall against Brennan Jolly. And obviously Tom Marshall out of Marlborough. Did very well at the juniors in Christchurch last year too, and that'll be a good one against Brennan Jolly. A couple of other matches there. The contest Ross Chelsea up against Jack Lamb. And did a couple of divisional matches. Payton Koreva up against Austin Lorenzen. And that's a Division 3. Division 2 contest. Matthew came against Henry Griffith a little bit later on today. Then we'll get into some of the second round contests as we get into the early evening. Day 1 of this, the AON New Zealand Junior Open at the Remuera Rackets Club. So coming back out now for the second game. Leonie Marshall still smiling and laughing. Okay, well you are winning, so I guess you're entitled to do that. And in this contest, as we said, she got the door fixed? No. There you go. We're going to have a few who can actually get the door sorted. It is Leonie Marshall about to serve, and this is the second game. First round of the women's, like that, the girls' junior open. And nice shot from the serve there, the backhand wiping across court. Oh, that's a hard hit. Second point there. Let's see if they just settle it down. Oh, that ball just faded and died right into the back corner. Big smile there from Leonie Marshall. could just see a little bit, perhaps, experience moving forward, taking care of the tee. Marshall just being able to control the point a bit more. And that comes with experience and perhaps a little bit of strength as well. And winning the point there for Kennedy. Just a little bit of mistiming, perhaps wanting to hit it quite as hard as Marshall. Kennedy just needs to slow down a little bit. Don't try and hit it as hard. Yes, your opponent's a big hitter, but there's the error. So keep it going. Maybe the errors will creep in from Marshall. Really striking away that forehand. Sort of stand and deliver, and she delivered. Keeping up with play this time in the second game is Hope Kennedy, young player, 14 years old, a bit there on the backhand. I haven't seen too many balls going to the back wall just yet. That's a nice little drop, and takes the lead. A bit more consistent. I'd like to see a little bit more depth put into some of the shots. So we're going through the points fairly quickly. I think we'll get through this one, even if it goes 5 fairly quick. There's not too many long rallies just yet. Oh, one stayed low. We'll see that Kennedy moves forward a bit quicker. It was a nice shot there from Leonie Marshall. Took the pace off the ball, chopped at it. It was never going to come back with any strength. And now Marshall just gets her head back in front again. Certainly got plenty of strength and really a little bit of mistiming from Hope Kennedy at the moment. Quite being able to anticipate or quite get that timing how she wants. She's certainly having to do a lot of work, and was able to get ahead just slightly there, 5-4. However, that lead has been seriously eroded away. And the big shot across caught that backhand very strong, Leonie Marshall. Let's see about the consistency. Perhaps we'll see that challenged a bit more if she goes through this particular game. And there we go, that is the second game. So the first 11-3 and the second 11-6. 2 games to love now for Leonie Marshall as she takes off her eyeglasses, part of the PSA regulations for under 19 players to have to wear those. We'll come back with the third game in just a moment. And so now back on for the third game of this first round of the Girls Open contest, and a couple of seeded players. Leonie Marshall from Marlborough is the 9th seed. Hope Kennelly, the 24th ranked player in this draw. We've got a full 32 draw for the Girls Open, and for the Boys Open, also a 32 draw as well. Don't forget, we've got lots of other divisions from 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yes, we have. So a lot of players, in fact, over 120 players. And again, the strength of Leonie Marshall coming forward here. And perhaps Hope Kennelly, obviously 10 years younger, just needs to mix it up a little bit. We're not going to see too many lobs just yet, but that is something that I'm sure the players will... Oh, there you go, lob serve, that's what we wanted to see. Oh, but the error there. Well, not quite the error. Oh, she's up ahead. A little bit sheepishly almost. And 3-all now. Just struggling to keep it consistent. So a lot of these players, it's great to have a good head at the ball, but they just want to be a bit more consistent. That was a much better point there. Well played by Leonie Marshall. And knew where her opponent was and just played it. Harder one, softer shot. Let's run to the corner. See how the ball is flying and it goes into the corner at times. Some courts obviously ball fades quicker. It's fairly warm on Auckland today, probably about 21, 22 in the courts. A little bit warmer as well. A lot of people in the complex. And the 6-4 lead now for Leonie Marshall as she tries to go through to the next round of this, the Girls Open. And if she makes it through, well, she'll take on Annabelle Romero-Gimmel in the second round. That'll be at 5 p.m. today. And remembering that these players are in the same quarter as the top seed Natalie Says. So 6-all at that 7-6 now. And the next match on this court at approximately 12:30. Remember, we are a little bit behind schedule, but it's one of those things when we get a good long match, long contest. It will be Lucy Aspinall from Marlborough, the 17-year-old, up against Anne Leakey from Belmont in Auckland. And following that one will be Tom Marshall, one of the Marshall clan, out of Marlborough. Very well at the juniors last year, up against Brennan Jolly. So here we go, match point. Wants to win it straight. Look at that. Let's put it away. And looking for the big shot. Well done to Hope Kennelly, staying in it. And not quite in the end though. So 11-3, 11-6, 11-6. Straight game victory there for Leonie Marshall as she goes through to the second round, which will be played from 5 p.m. Big smiles there. A little bit tough there for Hope Kennelly, but she's smiling anyway, so that's good. Lots of smiles and people being competitive, but also learning a lot as well. And our next contest, as we said, Lucy Aspinall coming up against Anne Leakey very shortly. And in the meantime, a straight game win for Leonie Marshall in this, the first of the streamed matches on the show court, the Susie Simcock court. And it was round 1 victory to Leonie Marshall. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready now for this, the second match of live streaming. It is the players on court in the blue. It is Lucy Aspinall and Leakey there in the purple top and black dress. Leakey, the 16-year-old from the Belmont Club on the North Shore of Auckland, was under the tutelage of Jenna and his school there. And Lucy Aspinall, the 17-year-old out of Marlborough. A lot of players coming out of the South Island this year, particularly out of the Marlborough region. And already winning so far today was Leonie Marshall in straight. And let's see now, and Leakey. There's the 2-point bumper. Nice little boast there from Aspinall. Not quite landed the reaction volley. Not quite where she wanted. There we go. Just must have been told where to serve from. Oh, there we go. And that should be a stroke. It is, of course. Straight back at herself. No opportunity for Aspinall to get near it. So the first point there. A 4-1 lead for Leakey. So far, not the power that we saw in the first match from Merson. But what we are seeing is nice little technical rallies coming in. Well played there from Lucy Aspinall. Going to go second point. To see these players both working all corners. Oh, there you go. Right into the back corner and fading completely. This particular rally, it is Aspinall getting worked around the court, back into the tee now, so control of this. She's getting herself into the position where she can win the ball a bit more decisively. Oh, great play. Nice little drop shot there from Aspinall, right up into the forehand corner. And she's got to be happy with that. Brings herself back into just the 1-point buffer. Certainly the style of Leakey is fairly relaxed. But then she does have a 6-4 lead at the moment. Just into the first game. We're taking you through a whole lot of matches today, right through until around about 7:30ish. And again tomorrow as well from about 9:30 in the morning, 7:30 at night, thereabouts. And on to Sunday from around about 8:30 in the morning through until the completion of the finals, which should be around about 4 o'clock, 4:30. So plenty of great squash for this, the AON New Zealand Junior Open 2021 edition. As we have a 4-point buffer now for Leakey as she serves. And good to see the tactical points coming in here, using all corners of the court. We did see one particular ball right in the back forehand corner die completely. A little bit of scrambling with the Aspinall. She's got to that one okay, and it's not going to work for you. So, game ball and from the right-hand side from the ref. And just question there, but no good. We've got Aspinall working off. And the first game going to Belmont player and Leakey in 11-4. So the first game to Leakey. She is the higher seed, the 10th ranked seed of the tournament. Aspinall is the 23rd. Of course, we've already had Leonie Marshall go through in straight games over Hope Kennelly in the Girls Open. And that is putting her and Leonie Marshall in the same quarter as the top seed, Natalie says. Back very shortly with this, the second game between Anne Leakey and Lucy Aspinall. And racing through it into the second game already, 3-2. Leakey serving here. And in the first 11-4, oh, there's the ball just fading away. Be good to see Lucy Aspinall just maybe go forward to it. Don't wait too much because we know the ball is going to fade, and there's service over there. Nice to see that we've been a little bit of variation, but not quite so much of a rhythm so far in the second game between these two. Yeah, nice drive through, set herself up very nicely, really close to the wall and able to drive through the backhand for the winner. Not seeing great footwork there from Leakey just yet, but it didn't seem to matter on that occasion. She's in good position to actually put the ball wherever she wants. Hasn't quite been tested so far, even though she has dropped a few points in this particular second game. Just able to control the tee a bit more. And again, it's all the running from Aspinall. She's having to scramble to stay on these points. She was at 4 each in this second. That ball just getting the bounce on that one and really being controlled. So let's see if they come back in again. But when you're scrambling all the time, it's very difficult, and your opponent's not making any errors. So the game ball again. This is Leakey looking to take it out to 2 games to love. And we have seen a few errors come forward in this, the second. But that was the first one from Leakey, so Aspinall now getting one back. And the service error, that is not the way you want to finish your second game, and that's not the way you want to get that serve back after struggling in the second game. So 11-4, 11-5 to Anne Leakey, who is from the Belmont Club on the North Shore, and really playing quite an efficient game so far. Just looks to go through to the second round. And this side of the draw, well, it doesn't get really that easy for any of these players as they do go through into the second round. Already had Leonie Marshall knowing that she's going to have to play one of the seeded players in the second round of the draw. But as we look through and we just see that it's not going to be easy. There's some good players there, and it looks as though she'd have a contest against Maiden Lee Ko in the second round, the winner of this match, which at the moment is looking very much like Anne Leakey. The two game to love at lead. So Ko, the 6th seed through there. And now players back on the court for this, the third game. Leakey, the 16-year-old, and Lucy Aspinall, the 17-year-old. Just looking at the ages there, we'll make sure that we've got Aspinall. We don't want to actually make her older than what she is. Apologies if we do have that incorrect. We'll recheck on her age. We do have 125 players in the draw, which I'm going to correct, get all their ages correct as well. So bear with us there. In the meantime, we're underway with this, the third game. On the streaming court, Simcoe court. We're one of the great servants of the sport here, but it is the main TV court, court 6. And there we go, Leakey to serve the purple top. Oh, nice little control, just sort of dinks at it, takes away the pace and puts it in the forehand corner. And still smiling there, Lucy. Good on you. So far, what we have seen a lot of smiling from all opponents on the TV court, the streaming court. And, well, to put that one away, come off. Interesting the way Leakey really holds her racket down low throughout the points. She runs for the ball, it's not able to scoop anything up. A couple of errors have helped Aspinall back in the match. Taking the ball on the volley. And not quick enough to get around that one. So in every game we have seen Aspinall manage a few points, 4-5, now up to 4 again. Hasn't been able to win the vitals, and it's just little errors like that one that have certainly not helped her out. Particularly the forehand corner, deep into the forehand corner, has been slowing completely. Corner, no, worked this time. So building up the lead now, 8-5. As we said, the winner of this one, it is Leakey one. Aspinall will go through to take on Ko, and oh, that's a nice shot. Quite decisive. So looking very good now is Leakey with the 9-5 lead, and well, almost 10-5, but well recovered from Aspinall. She's staying in this rally somehow, but not on that one in the end. A third shot into the backhand corner, and that is the match point. Here we go with the match point for this one. Driving the ball down the backhand wall. Well done to Aspinall staying on this one, and nice. Oh, picked up. So Awesome drop. Again, just picked up. Well done for Lucy Aspinall. Putting a little bit of pressure on her opponent there, saying if you want to win it, well, you're going to have to actually win it. I'm not going to give it to you. In fact, two match points saved. And that's the third error in a row, so 3 game balls saved. There's no resting here. They're running to serve again, both these players. Let's see if she can finish it. Leakey, well, she's controlling the point. And in fact, she wins it now. So 11-4, 11-5, 11-8. A straight game victory to Anne Leakey from the Belmont Club. So congratulations there through to the second round. It'll be played a little bit later on today. And Anne Leakey defeating Lucy Aspinall. You can see Aspinall there a little bit. Well, never great when you lose a match. I'm sure she'll have a little think about it and go into one of the consolations on plates as well. Coming up not too far away, we will have the first of the Boys Junior Open contests, and that'll be featuring Tom Marshall, 16-year-old out of Marlborough. Very good junior there against Brennan Jolly, the 17-year-old out of Geyser City in Rotorua. Back with that one very shortly. And underway now with this the first of the boys open grade matches. We can see Tom Marshall in the blue up against Brennan Jolly in the black. Jolly actually has a PSA world ranking. He's enlisted on those rankings. However, Jolly is a 17-year-old out of Geyser City Club in Rotorua. Marshall, a 16-year-old out of Marlborough. So a lot of players coming out of the Marlborough area. Canterbury, as it's registered under. I'm sure they'll be very proud to say, no, we're Marlborough. And I'm sure Canterbury very, very proud to take their results. I shouldn't say take their results, but have their results. And you can see players walking past down below as well. That was Zoe Leopard just wandering by. This game, we're going to see a bit of power, but we should see some good build-up of points as well. And this one, just look at the ball there, taking the pace. So already nice boast. That didn't come off. I was about to say nice boast. That didn't work. Let's see if both of these players can use the power, but also control. Already. Zoe Leopard going past the camera again. I think she just wants to be on it. And that's Riley McCracken, who won that massive game. 5 game, I think one of the set games, one of the game scores was about 20-18. All sorts of long matches for him earlier today as well. So Riley McCracken threw in his particular match. So good on him for winning that. And plenty of other games around, because we do have the open grades, of course, both girls and boys. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 other grades for some of the players, boys and girls, and good to see over 120 players entered from around New Zealand, from Auckland to Southland and everywhere in between. So let's look at this one. Jolly up against Marshall. Strong. And just looking up at the officials. What did I do wrong? I'm sure I'm point. There we go. And it looks like Steve Dunbar down in front of the camera. So you can see everybody when that camera. And this is a hyper fast match already. Jolly there on the black. Using the strength of his forehand there. Good change of direction, and well done for Tom Marshall. Held the ball nicely. And both players smiling at each other. Nice little volley. Good position. Already using all corners. Oh. Nice work from Jolly, having to cover a lot of court at the moment. Back into a better position, looking for a drop. Great point. And asking for the let or the stroke. So Jolly gets the shot there. This is just the start of things to come. Remember, this is the first round contest. Then certainly the open boys draw is going to be pretty impressive. And Jolly now is generally led throughout this game already. Marshall coming back. Just seeing his good use of points. Oh. You can see the expression on Marshall's face. He's not really pleased with himself. Much better point there. And Marshall still just behind. But, oh, there we go. Now going ball. Bringing one back, perhaps Tom Marshall just needs to slow down the play a little bit and work his way into the rallies a bit more. The speed of Jolly around the court at the moment. Maybe just putting him off. And there we go, Jolly taking out the first game at 11-9. Yeah, what we are seeing, a lot of speed. Gee, he's almost running off the court as well. So Brendan Jolly winning the first 11-9. Over Tom Marshall, and these players putting on a pretty good display. Marshall, the 5th seed, 16-year-old from Marlborough, dropping the first against Brendan Jolly, the 17-year-old from Rotorua. Well, let's see going into the second game if Brendan Jolly can continue the pace around the court and just the pace of the point, which perhaps had Tom Marshall scrambling a little bit more than what he would have anticipated. Here's the 5th seed. Doesn't seem to matter at all for Jolly, who's been playing a few PSA satellite and other points, other tournaments that is around the country. That's what's got him some points. And he's a lot of pace. Let's see. Oh, well set up there from Marshall, and manages to come through. I really think Marshall needs to slow down the points as much as he can. Also in between points. This time not working for Jolly. No bounce on that ball and not able to do anything with it. We're going to have a couple of coaches joining us very shortly. Of course, out chatting about some of their players and who they expect to come through the draws here at the Remuera Rackets Club. Looking at first round matches, straight into the body there. Looking at first round matches of the open draw at the moment, the boys' open draw. The AON New Zealand Junior Open. Well, a little bit of a turnaround so far. The speed of Brendan Jolly winning him the first. Tom Marshall not quite finding his rhythm in the first, but in the second, I've seen a few errors come in from Jolly. And there's another one of those errors. So he's giving up quite an advantage there. Well done. This is perhaps what we were thinking about, that the 5th seed might actually come through with a few more points as he has done so far. 7-2, nice lead. they're at to. So the errors coming thick and fast in this, the second game. Bit of a turnaround from the first. Well, that was a bit more decisive. Straight off the serve, and the winning shot. The shot that everybody wants to play. Go. Nice play to set up the game ball. And his opponent had Jolly working all over the court and was able to dominate the tee and just flick it across. Although not quite in this shot. So we've seen Marshall come back and pretty much dominate the second. Well, that's a nice clean winner to actually win the second game and make it one game apiece between these two. And the opening round of the junior boys, you can see Brennan Jolly just having a few shots there. His pace didn't help him out on that one. And the fifth seed, Tom Marshall, taking the second 11-4. Back in now for this, the third game. You can see the players there. There's Tom Marshall in the blue and Brennan Jolly in the black shirt, white shorts. A bit of a turnaround. It was the speed of Jolly just put the pressure on Tom Marshall in the first game. Whereas in the second there was plenty of mistakes from Jolly as let Marshall back in. And some better shot making. He seemed a bit more into a rhythm. Marshall, and it just took his time a little bit, knew what he was doing. Didn't seem to be sort of phased by the hyperactivity, but man, it was just zooming all around the court and everything in between as well. And already a couple of points to the Marshall, the fifth seed. So what we can do there. Again, looks quite relaxed at this point. Moving around nicely, not looking too rushed, happy to have the ball coming off the back wall, and then something decisive happens. So just really powering away through that backhand. So the 3-love lead, got that little bit of buffer, and dropping one there with a little bit of a reckless stroke. It didn't need to quite be played. Let's see. I can do now with that speed. Oh, the point was yours. Tony called for. I'm going to have a look at it. And getting a little warm out there on the court. It's probably around about 20-21 degrees in Auckland at the moment. Quite sunny. A few clouds around on the court there. There's a number of people walking around. 120 odd players, let alone supporters, family, coaches, etc. And he wants to get out of 5-1 lead. A little bit of perspiration coming off these players. Maybe we're very fortunate here in New Zealand that we can play squash. We have been able to for quite some time. In fact, in the Barfoot and Thompson Auckland Open, we've actually got some internationals in. A couple of Aussies, in both men's and the women's. And that tournament not too far away. In fact, next month at the North Shore Squash Club. And a few other tournaments coming up as well, PSA events. Waikato Open, that is next weekend. Also got tournaments in Howick, Browns Bay as well, Northland, and quite a number of other tournaments. So nice little drop there for a 6-3 lead for Tom Marshall, the 5th seed. And yeah, just played it back with himself then. And just as we say that Tom Marshall was looking a lot more steady, into more of a rhythm, well, he's made a couple of unforced errors. See what he can do now. And we'll be hoping to cut out those errors at the last couple of points. There's the speed of Jolly again. Oh, the speed of Jolly, he was right in position, and bang, ball just gone. So we're looking up at the official there. What happened there? In fact, I think Tom Marshall was saying what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. It was Jolly missed the ball completely. And we're at 7-5. It's back again. And both players feel that with the goggles as well, the eyewear, the regulations of PSA. Going for it. Was Tom Marshall on the back end, just trying to drop it in, but too low, so making it 7 apiece. And let's see what Jolly can do now. He's managed to get himself back in. And are the errors going to stop from Tom Marshall? And this is the that's picked up. It was. Yeah, I don't think you can do much about that. Oh, tried to get there. Oh, that's better. A lot more decisive. And that is 8-7. So it only takes a couple of points. He'd worked his way back in very nicely, Brennan Jolly, to make it 7 apiece, but then a decisive forehand down the wall. And there's the backhand cross. Both quite happy when it goes deep and comes off the back wall. Feeling both comfortable there, so we've got 10-7 now. And looking for the 2-1. Yes, you're going from the right. I wouldn't say that this third game has been a foregone conclusion really for Tom Marshall. What was that as a shot? It was a inside out kind of smash away from his body. And I think that's a smile about what that shot was, because I don't think it's out of any textbook anywhere. But he won the game. He's now up 2-1. Tom Marshall from Marlborough up against Brennan Jolly from Rotorua. And I think we'll have to come back and see what Jolly's speed can cook up for us. And see if he can make it 2 games apiece. fifth seed Tom Marshall up by 2-1 over Brennan, who is one of the lower ranked players in the nicest possible way in this 32-player draw for the Boys Open. But gee, he's quick around the court. Almost the greatest shot selection that he'd want. And Marshall's able to, I would almost say, crawl his way back in, particularly in that third. The second game was fairly straightforward. Marshall, when he's up near the tee, he looks so comfortable controlling it. Let's see. Oh. That was better from Jolly. Able to get forward and had plenty of options. Nicely put away, even the pace there of Jolly couldn't quite recover that one. Racing away with this lead, looking pretty good so far to go through to the second round. Let's see who he might be up against. We'll have to check on that for Tom Marshall, assuming he does win this match. It'll have to be a fairly miraculous comeback as well, if that happened. If that happened for Brennan Jolly to come back, that is. So let's assume Marshall wins this one. He'll take on either Liam Smith or Liam Gale. And that will be 6 p.m. this evening on court 3. And whoever goes through in this quarterfinals will look as though they're going to play the top seed, Riley Jack Blomqvist. There's an interesting quarter of the draw is Tom Marshall as the 5th seed, with the top seed, and really punching that one away. Nice shot. Didn't have to put too much of a swing on it. A real punch as such. And our next game coming up after this, well, it's going to be the next game, as I said, will be Ross Jalsey and Jack Lamb. And could be another good contest. Good contest. In fact, there we go, 11-3. Quick one there, 4 games. The 4th game in particular, the quickest. Tom Marshall, a bit of a congratulations as he comes off and takes that first round in counter. And now through to take on well, a couple of players are waiting for the results for, but that'll be coming up very shortly. In the meantime, Ross Jalsey and Jack Lamb is the next contest on the main show court here of the AON New Zealand Junior Open. Well, here we are now, folks, with the second of our men's, Junior Open boys, and it is Ross Jelsey, the left-hander in the white, up against Jack Lamb. And this match could be quite an interesting one. Jack Lamb from the Christchurch Football Club and Squash Club. He's a 16-year-old, and the 17-year-old left-hander there on the screen is Ross Jelsey. So it could be quite an interesting one here. Always good to see a couple of left-handers in the draw. We've got Mason Smales and the Open boys, and Ross Jelsey. I believe there's one other, maybe two others. We'll have to have a look for those two players throughout the draw. Just good to see a little bit of variety. Means that these players just have to alter their game plans just a little bit. And let's just see. We should be about to get underway in just one moment. We'll let you know some of the players who have won so far. And let's get ready for this match to get underway. And it is just a little bit of spin the racket. Well, which way do you want? You want that way? That way. Yes. Like this. Here we go. So I'll get underway with these guys in just a moment. But you know some of the other televised games, the other stream games that we've had winners from. Leonie Marshall in straight games in her particular match. Also Anne Leakey. That was over Lucy Aspinall. And then Tom Marshall in 4 games over Brennan Jolly. That was the 5th seed there for Tom Marshall. So I'll take a look as this contest gets underway. As I said, the left-hander Ross Jelsey. And good strong point to start from. See if I can. Oh, that's a good drop. Nice recovery. Covering a lot of court already in just the second point. And what we're going to see here is quite a few drop shots. So you can see the lob from these guys. Didn't see it so much on the previous encounter. Just letting you know some of the matches that we've had so far completed in the Open Boys draw. Of course, Tom Marshall in 4. He's going to take on Liam Gale, who won in straight over Liam Smith. A couple more of the open grade matches which have been completed so far. And just remembering that Riley Jack, Vetta Blomqvist and Joe Smythe are the top 2 seeds. In the meantime, Jelsey, well, the first 2 points were very extended rallies, a lot of drop shots, but the last 2, Jelsey's been very steady. They're just staying up the front part of the court. Switching directions there. Here we go. He's got advantage on this one. Where's he going to go? Just he wasn't pleased with that one. I wouldn't say it was a sitter, but he certainly had the advantage of playing the ball anywhere and then played it too tight. Oh, not quite. And Jelsey unable to get to that one as Jack Lamb comes back from 2 points. So the Canterbury player just showing good resilience to win the last 3 points. Let's see what we can do here. Nice drive. Oh, there he goes again. Yeah, good play. So a couple of forehands down the wall and able to just take that 5-3 lead. A little bit of body check there. Let's see what we can do. Taking the pace off Jelsey. Verbose, not quite. Still maintaining a lead, but a bit of a struggle there for Jelsey now, as Jack Lamb's just re-established himself into the rallies. And I just need to get one back. So, even Stevens now. We're liking the play of Jack Lamb as he works his way back into this. He's down by quite a few points. Oh, plays that one right off his feet. And a bit tight there to the body. We have Chelsea looking up saying, hey, couldn't get to that without taking off his head. Nice play from Jack Lamb. Got himself into such a tight position to the wall. Was able to use punching the ball away and use the angle across court. Let's see. Now he's got it back to 7-all. A little bit of pressure on Chelsea on this one. And left-handed just manages to stay in front. The 11th seed Chelsea. Now with a 2-point advantage, let's see what he can do. He's generally just kept his nose in front throughout this game. That's a big hit. Oh, right into that corner. It's almost stick to the wall and then drop. Well done to Jack Lamb coming back. In fact, making it 9 apiece now. He's doing well to come back and really put the pressure back on the left-handed Chelsea. But Chelsea manages to take over that rally, and now with the first game ball, sets himself up. Plenty of angles, well read though. And the error from Jack Lamb gives the first game to Ross Chelsea. Let's see what he can do with it and come back into the second in just a moment. And into the second game after Ross Jelsey, the left-handed there in the white from Browns Bay Club in Auckland, took out the first 11-9 and up to a 3-love lead so far in the second. In fact, he had a considerable lead, in fact, very similar to this in the first. Some nice little fight back from Jack Lamb, brought him back into the game. So let's see what he can do now with the 4-zip lead. Little flick of the serve there, finishing the stroke down low. So some good work on the ball. These two players have had long rallies at times. Good to see a few tactics here. There you go, the lob that didn't quite come off. And a good shot, driving that ball down the forehand wall. Forehand as it is for Jelsey, the left-hander. And it now up 5-love. Let's see if Lamb can show that fighting ability again. Certainly body language there doesn't really show that he's going to be quite so keen on it. 6-love. And a couple of decisive points, but it's a better shot that he's taken hold of the tee. Nice direction. Comes up, just a little bit of a boast off the wall. And puts it through nicely. So, his 6-point advantage. He's pretty much dominated this second game as Jelsey. Haven't quite seen the footwork that I want to see from Jack Lamb at the moment. Christchurch player. That's one more back. See now what Jelsey can do. Let's have a look at the service action. Yep, pretty straightforward. Much of a swing through. And the error coming from Jack Lamb. So we'll go low, right way into the back ball. Nice shot. And see what Lamb can do. She went a couple back. Still a long way to go though. Slowly dragging his way back into the game. I don't mean to be harsh, but he's pulling himself back in, point by point. There's a long way to go. That's a relatively good setup there from the left-hand Jelsey. Again, just didn't quite have enough on it. So 10-4 game ball. We'll look at who else has gone through very shortly. Not enough on that from Jelsey. Score should be 10-5. Yes, it is. Ticks over. 10-6. I think Jelsey will be happy if he wins this particular game, but a little bit unhappy that he's had such a considerable lead and given away so many points. In the end, takes the second game, 11-6. So 2-game-to-love advantage there. Players just walking off now. There's the left-handed Jelsey. We'll let you know a couple of the other results that have occurred so far in the Open Boys draw. And we've had Tyler Maitland in 4 games over Isaac Pilcher. Ryan Coe over Zhang. That was straight games. Luke Stein over Oliver Dunbar. And Luke Stein is the 8th seed. Tom Marshall in 4 over Brennan Jolly. Liam Gale, that's who Marshall will take on in the next round. Maz Saunders defeated Finn Venmore. Let's carry on down the draw a little bit further and see if there's been any other results. Not quite so far in the boys. Look at the girls open. And the girls open draw. tell you some of the results that we've had so far. Leonie Marshall won her particular game. That was in straight. That was over Hope Kennelly. And Leakey in straight over Lucy Aspinall. So any other results to let you know from some of the other courts so far. There is a second streamed court as well, so we can check that one out. In the meantime, we're getting ready for the third game of the Boys Open first round. Ross Chelsea from the Browns Bay Club, the left-hander, up against Jack Lamb from Christchurch. And we'll just have a look now as we get ready now to start second point of the third game. Loves that punchy shot down the forehand wall, does Chelsea. And head down a little bit as he loses that point, Chelsea. Lamb on the board in the second. Make that the third, sorry. A couple of other results that we've had so far. Emma Merson defeating Erin Wiley in 4 games in the Girls Open. Leonie Marshall, as we said, in straight games over Hope Kennelly. Anastasia Lim over Mackenzie Tate in straight. Chelsea Trail in straight over Petra Kurd-Kolak. And looking down, Zoe Lepper, a win in 3 in straight. She'll take on Ella Lash, the third seed in the next round. Maya Smales through defeating Hannah de Toit in straight. And Leakey in straight. That was over Lucy Espinal. Justine Porsche in straight over Grace Spencer. And Justine will take on Sophie Hodges, the second seed in the next round. But in the meantime, we've got Jack Lamb with a 3-2 lead here in the third. Showing plenty of ability to scrap and stay in the games, albeit that he's generally been behind a little bit. Let's see what we can do now. This goes up 4-2. Certainly not easy. You're down by 2 games to love. So again, let's have a look at the service action. He's going to have the left-handed Chelsea. Put the ball deep into this court. Going all angles here. As you see, all corners of the court, which is great to see. And just checking the score, we've got making it back to 4-all. Just getting himself a little bit tangled up there. Balance not quite right, or certainly not what he would have wanted. Letting you know the next game that's coming up on the TV court. It is Payton Korefa, third seed in the boys division, the third division it is, up against Austin Lorenzen. Then we'll have Division 2, Matthew Came against Henry Griffiths. And then later on today we get into the second round matches, some of the top seeded players such as Riley Jack Vetter Blomqvist and Joe Smythe coming in. But in the meantime it is Chelsea. It's just edged ahead again. I'll be fairly happy with the way he's managed to get a lead. He's let a few points go though. Let's have a look now. As he gets ready, he's got a 2-point advantage. A few little dropped shots there. And well done to Jack Lamb. Both players so close to the wall, he was able to use advantage to just Chip across. Where are we? Back to 7-0, so that is Jack Lamb just coming back. Lamb just chasing again. Every single game he's had to scramble. And then we have the error of playing it to the tin too tight. Too scrambly here from Jack Lamb. Wouldn't be totally pleased with that at all. Nice use of the lob there by Chelsea. And going to match ball. An error there from Jack Lamb, playing it into the 10 again. Let's see what he can do. That's it. Jack Lamb not quite too sure that he'd lost it. Well, he has in straight games, 9, 6 and 7. As we move on, we might be able to get Chelsea or one of the players for a couple of words very shortly. But that is a straight game win to Ross Chelsea. Goes through to the second game, second round that is. We start moving through the matches quite nicely as well. Well done there to the left-hander from Browns Bay, Ross Chelsea, through to the second round of the Open Boys. Right, well, Manu Yam, good to have you with me, and you can hear me right there. No, he's struggling to hear me a little bit, but we are getting ready for this. The one of the matches of the quarterfinals, in fact, of the boys' Division 3. Payton Korewha has white on. The white shorts there, you can see him. And Austin Lorenzen, who is the 6th seed. He's from the Henderson Club, 16-year-old, in all black. And Payton Korewha is from the Devoy Club out of Tauranga. And so we'll be going through this match very shortly. Yam, who is with me.
Oh, there you go.
Look at that.
Good.
We've got sound, Manu. No worries. Now,
Yep.
Manu is one of the coaches around the country from the Belmont Club.
Yes.
You're doing pretty good there. You've got a heap of players around,
Yes,
haven't you?
I
How
do
many have you
have.
got in the tournament? Can you recall?
I have a long list of players playing from the bottom division to the top
Yeah.
division. So here all day for the next 3 days.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is day 1 of day 3. It's going to be 3 long days.
Exactly.
But it's nice to see a lot of the juniors, especially from the non-Auckland, from the other districts, to participate. Yeah.
It is from Northland to Southland. We've got players, Riley Jack, he's from Northland,
Yep.
going right down to Southland. We've got a
Yep.
few from Southland as well, a
Good,
lot
yep.
from Marlborough.
Yep.
Quite a few people coming out of Marlborough, quite strong,
Yeah,
aren't
nice
they?
to see them, the Marlborough and Christchurch, and so that's good. It's a good mix, and well, it's the New Zealand Junior Open. I mean, that's expected.
Yeah. I mean, people want to win these titles, don't
Yep.
they? You know, it's
It's a big
no
event.
mucking around. Now, just while we're talking, I'll just let people know what the players on court at the moment. We've got a 14-year-old from the Devoy Squash Club out of Tauranga. That's Payton Korewha. He's got the white shorts there.
All right. Yep.
Yeah, and in the all black is from Henderson, 16-year-old Austin Lorenzen.
Oh, okay.
So so a couple of players there, and this is the quarterfinals of the boys Division 3. So we've already had a few
Yep.
open grades, and I'll just go through one. That's Tom Marshall defeated Brennan Jolly in 4. We had Ross Jelsey in straight over Jack Lamb. Jelsey from the North Shore from the Browns Bay Club.
Left Bay, yeah.
Good to see a left-hander, isn't it?
And Brennan Jolly used to be from Auckland. Used to be
no, he's right around.
player from Belmont and Devonport. Nice to see him. He moved to Rotorua and still playing squash.
He's
That's really good.
pretty quick around the court. It didn't
Very
quite help him in the end. He lost in 4 to Tom Marshall, who's from Marlborough. A couple of other winners who have been on TV caught on the streaming court. Leonie Marshall from
Marlborough.
Marlborough. She won in straight over Hope Kennelly, and the other winner there was Anne Leakey. Now, I believe you'd know her pretty well.
Leakey is from Belmont, yep.
And
He's out of Red Beach, but
Okay.
he's a member of Belmont, yep.
Oh,
Another
good
promising player.
I hadn't really seen her play that much. But she was pretty efficient. One thing she did do, though, was during the point she kept her racket down real low.
Yes.
Now, quite a few people were up a little bit more towards the waist, but her technique was to really have the racket down low. Any particular reason?
Because I know one of her strengths is, playing short
Right.
and soft, so I think that's where she adopted the game. But one of her strengths is also her movement.
Right.
If
Yeah,
you
yeah.
saw her, she's quite flawless in tennis squash.
She was really relaxed around the court, the way she moved.
Very
Some
casual.
people are sort of all over the place
Yeah.
when they're running, and it's great.
Yeah.
But she was very relaxed. Just didn't seem to. I mean, she won the match. That's great. But she didn't seem to be in too much of a hurry, even getting to a ball that was potentially a long
Very
way.
efficient.
Yeah, efficient movement. That's what we like. What about some of the other players that you've got? You've got a couple of good players who are ranked up quite high. Anybody in particular that we should be watching
so
out for?
in the Girls Open, one of my players from Belmont, Ella Lash, was playing.
Left-hander.
Left-hander. I think she's seeded 3 next to obviously Natalie and Sophie. So that would be interesting because she's been playing PSA as of late, and she's been playing well.
I don't think we're disrespecting anybody when we say that there is 3 players that are really out in front when it comes to the girls, the women's. I mean, you've got Natalie as your top seed. She's ranked about 283 in the world in the PSA. And Sophie Hodges, 322. Ella Lash, 254. There's Jenna Gregory there at 316. But Natalie, as far as I'm aware, she won. No, well, there wasn't any tournament. This tournament last year, but in the nationals down in Christchurch, she won the under-19 title. Yeah. And Ella, I guess mixes it up quite a bit, being the lefty. A little bit of different there. Sophie Hodges, of course, can finish 4th in the national champs. That's the senior champs. So another step up again.
So I think those girls under the Girls Open will be very interesting.
I mean,
I think it's
we're not being rude to Jenna Gregory at all, but those 3 in particular, just
Jenna could actually be a threat as well. You can't discount Jenna as well there. So I think it will be a wide open. I think that's what's good about this year's NCJO for both the girls and the boys division. Obviously, when Elijah pulled out or got hurt,
fairly serious injury when he hurt himself at Royal Oak.
Even the boys open division is really wide open.
And that's really good. I mean, you've got your 2 top seeds, Riley Jack Peter Bomquist, top seed, Joe Smythe, 2nd seed. Then you've got Mason Smales and Upper Fatauloa. There's no one saying I'm out in front. Whereas if Elijah had played, you would have said
probably playing for second. So that's good. So it's interesting up to the end. Whoever plays better, obviously we do expect that all these kids have trained hard for this game.
Of course.
They've come prepared. So I think it's just a matter of who wants it more and who plays better, who stays relaxed during the games.
What about a few players that you know of that, we talked about this, 4 players. What about, is there any other players who are maybe a little bit younger who you think hey,
so that's the good thing about the setup of this tournament, which is it's not really based on age group, but it's based on points.
Right,
So meaning, if you have a 10-year-old who's C grade, he will, that 10-year-old will be put in a higher division.
Right.
And obviously it will be a good challenge for those younger players to be playing in a division wherein mostly they're going to be playing older kids. So that's a good challenge for them to find a way. How do I beat somebody who's 2-3 years older than?
And quite often physically stronger,
mentally stronger. So it challenges them to come up with certain game plans wherein offset height and weight.
Probably a bit more evident in the girls that if you're a couple of years older, just your physical strength. If you play a ball up high, the younger girls are going to struggle a bit because they just don't quite have the strength.
Exactly, and the court coverage as well, because obviously they're longer, their reach is longer, and smaller or little girls will have to cover more, and obviously that takes a lot of energy. That takes a lot of.
Because that's something Emma Miller, I remember her playing against Ella Lash last year, maybe it was at the National Squash Centre, that what Emma would do was do a lob serve. For someone like Ella, who's not short, and she's certainly quite strong, but it was something she's not used to.
And getting that, like constant, it's not just 1, 2 lobs, but 3, 4, and that's where all the strength, the upper body strength comes into.
Because what I saw was earlier on today was Leonie Marshall, very strong. She loves to hit the ball hard. And she defeated Hope Kenley, 3 years younger. So you could see that.
You could see the difference.
It wasn't that necessarily Leonie was the better constructor of the points, but when the ball was there, she was just
stronger. She just hits the ball a little bit stronger
earlier. I mean, she may come up, Leonie, against someone like Natalie in, say, the quarterfinals. I can't recall their draw exactly, but when you come up against Natalie, well, she's going to hit the ball just as hard, if not harder.
Just as hard, so that's a different level altogether.
So perhaps then, how do you teach an aspiring junior that hitting the ball hard all the time is not always the best way?
So what coaches normally do with smaller or younger players is that they need to understand the importance of height on the front wall.
Right.
Because obviously the whole framework or the foundation of squash is you hit the ball to the back corners.
Yeah. Yeah.
Obviously that's the whole game plan. That's the whole pattern of play. Is you got to hit it to the ball, and obviously with a less powerful player, that will be a challenge. So what we do normally with the younger players is that they need to understand that they need to hit the ball high on the front wall, so the ball will go deeper to the back wall. And once they understand that, they'll give them a chance to compete.
Yeah, it's just taking a quick look on the court here and just seeing the score. Looks like Payton qualified.
Yeah, the Bay of Plenty. I think that's the Bay of Plenty kid.
Yeah, let's have a look at Payton. Where are we? We're looking at him there. Yes, from Devoy, Payton. And looking fairly good there. He's up 9-5, and we'll just check it out there against Austin Lorenzen. And looking now, here we go, just 9-5. We'll just take a look at these next couple of points. A little bit of a slap serve there.
Yep.
And it's great that we've got, 4 divisions, I think, in the boys. I think
yes.
3 in the girls.
Yes.
It's nice to have, you're the most prestigious sort of thing.
Yep.
Top 32. But without all players, you don't have a tournament.
And it's a good way because there are very few tournaments wherein this younger players, this lesser graded players, can watch the top players.
Yeah.
They're in the same tournament, so they can watch the other players play, and that's where they learn. That's where they pick up tips and pointers and different patterns of play.
And Payton taking up the first game there, 11-5. He did a nice little drop shot up there in the forehand corner. All right, well, Manu, before I let you go, just a couple of other things. We've got a good standard of professional, semi-professional players who are possibly sick of playing each other because we've played a lot of PSA satellite challenges and all that. We've got Waikato Open coming up next weekend. And then I think there's one more. We've got Panmure, which is a challenger. And then we get into Auckland Open.
Auckland Open.
Barfoot and Thompson Auckland Open, part of the summer series. It's sort of got shifted a little bit because of COVID. There's a couple of Aussies coming across in the women's draw at the moment.
I know.
And they're top 100, so that's great.
That's obviously with the bubble opening up. So
and Rhys Dowling in the men's, he's going to be second seed at this stage, and a couple of others lower down. So that's
good. So I think that better competition.
Yeah.
Because the past couple of satellite tournaments and challenger tournaments, they were pretty much a local tournament. Like what you said, playing the same people all the time. But with
it's great, you're guaranteed points unless someone upsets you. But if you're in that top 40, I'm probably going to make the semis anyway.
but that opening up of the borders means a lot. Means a lot for the other players. They're now motivated. It gives them a bit of motivation that now I'm not playing the same people.
A bit of variety.
About a bit of variety, and for the local fans as well to see different players playing instead of seeing the same people getting into the finals, getting into the semi-finals. Now with a little bit of mix, then it becomes a bit more interesting and hopefully good for squash.
Well, because the Auckland Open is a 10K men and 5K women. There's actually those Aussies could be sticking around in Australia playing a tournament there. That's of a lesser prize money. But they're like, no, we're coming up to New Zealand.
It's probably the same with the Aussie. They end up playing the same Aussie players the whole time. So now they get a different mix, and it's good. It's good. It's just good for squash, which is slowly opening up, and
it's hard for players around the world though when we refer to Joel King and also Paul Colt. But the Manchester Open was meant to be this month, and now that's been cancelled. Postponed, cancelled. I don't know if that's going to be put back on, but I think it was also that the Egyptians weren't so keen on some things that changed with the border control.
Yes, so with COVID situation. But it's similar to the juniors because obviously some of these top players in the Open division are part of the World Junior squads, and obviously with the latest announcement that the World Juniors
was going to be
it's postponed.
That was going to be in Egypt, was it, or where was that going to be?
Yes, that was supposed to be in Egypt sometime in July and August, and now they've just announced that it's been postponed later, on a later date. No dates confirmed, but again.
But that's hard for a national association and the players and the parents and everybody.
And the players because obviously the World Juniors is the pinnacle for these juniors.
Look at Asal. He's someone that Paul Cole might not like too much at the moment, but he was the World Junior defending champion from 2019.
2019 was the last one because last year was cancelled and everything. So So again, it's quite hard because obviously, you know, some of these juniors have different pathways.
Yes.
Some of them would want to continue PSA, and that's good exposure for them, getting a good ranking in the World Juniors. Some would pursue the educational pathway, and the World Juniors is one of the best tournaments that you can be scouted. And once you get scouted, you get offered university scholarships.
I guess that's the case with Matt Lucente and
Matthew and
Gabe.
Gabe, yep, and a couple of girls and some of the boys. So again, they miss out on that. So it's not good, you know. And but again, everything has to be looked on the positive side. You know that there are no World Juniors, but there are other tournaments coming up.
Or even for Gabe, he's playing in a few of these.
Yes, because he needs competition.
Yeah,
you
he
know,
needs to do something.
he has to do something.
Otherwise, you've got him all the time at Belmont.
Yep. So that's good. That's good that they're competing again. Obviously, their priorities have changed, but it's nice to see that they're back competing and challenging some of the top Kiwi players.
Yeah, exactly. And we'll just we'll let you go as soon as we sort of maybe finish off this particular game here.
So the Devoy kids pretty much in control.
Yeah.
So Devoy, they have plenty good junior
They're
development
putting on
program.
an extra court out the back there as well. I think it's going to be a glass court.
Yeah. So they have plenty. I know has a really good junior development program, and you see a lot of their kids and playing well. And this is good exposure.
Yeah, exactly. And just on court facilities, the Belmont Rackets Club was looking at, I think the plan last year about expanding to an extra squash court and a couple of extra tennis courts.
Yep. So
that's still on the.
That's still on. That's still on because obviously Belmont only has 3 courts and we don't even have a glass back. But there's been always a plan to expand in 1, 2, or even 3 courts, converting one of the tennis courts into a squash court facilities, which could accommodate as much as 3. And I can't wait to have more courts.
So it is in theory going to. It is continuing the plans.
It's continuing, and hopefully it will happen within the next couple of years.
Okay, good stuff there, Manu. Yeah, we'll let you go back and watch many players that you have.
I still have a long list of players to watch.
Exactly. All right, Manu Yam, we appreciate your time, and we'll come back very shortly with the completion of this particular game, plus plenty more as we get into this afternoon and this evening. Back now for this, the third game. Thank you very much to Manu Yam for taking us through, I guess some of the, not so much issues, but some of the things that are happening with junior players around New Zealand and to a certain extent around the world. As you mentioned, the World Juniors, which were in Egypt or were scheduled for Egypt, have been delayed, postponed, and a bit tough for coaches, parents, and of course the players themselves. They're trying to peak at the right time, but I'm not sure when that time actually is. So certainly it's tough there for those particular players. In the meantime, we'll just take you through. This match continues, 2-game to love lead for Payton out of the Devoy Club, the 14-year-old, up against the 16-year-old Austin from Henderson. Looking at the Girls Open second round draw, Natalie Says will take on Emma Merson. We've got Leonie Marshall. She'll take on the 8th seed, Annabelle Romero-Gimmel, as we read down the draw. Diana Galloway will face Anastasia Lim. Chelsea Trail up against the 4th seed Jenna Gregory. Ella Lash, the 3rd seed, will face the 14th seed Zoe Lepper. Maya Smiles up against Katie Templeton. So Templeton, the 6th seed. Further down the order, we have Maiden Lee Coe, the 7th seed, up against Anna Leakey from Belmont. We mentioned her there. And Sophie Hodges, the 2nd seed, takes on Justine Bush. So that is the 2nd round draw. We'll take a look at the boys open 2nd round draw in just a moment. And there's been some real tough ones there. We had some good matches already. Let's now just see where we're up to with the boys' 2nd round coming up. We do know that the top seed, Riley Jack Vetter-Blomqvist, will take on Tyler Maitland. And Ross Jelsey will take on Ben Adams, Benjamin Adams out of the Waikato. Very good one. So there's plenty of good matches. Some other top matches to look forward to in the boys Open. And it's good across the draw, and look at just taking a look at some of the matches here. There's going to be some good ones. I'm looking forward to some of these games coming up. And we will just see that, yeah, certainly that Riley Jack Vetter-Blomqvist up against Tyler Maitland. That'll be a good one. We will have Upper Fatauloa against Maz Saunders. And as I said, Ross Jelsey against Ben Adams. Looking across the draw as well. Freddie Jamison will take on Joe Smine. So Freddie Jamison, an Auckland player, up against Joe Smine. And then as we look down the draw further, Ryan Coe up against Luke Stein, Tom Marshall, William Gale. Maz Saunders, as I mentioned, will take on the 4th seed Upper Fatauloa. Mason Smales up against Jacob Dudley. Ross Jelsey, Ben Adams. Braden Henderson up against Chris Hibbard. And Freddie Jamison up against the 2nd seed Joe Smile. And a straight game win there to Payton out of the Devoy Club. Out of the Bay of Plenty up against Austin Lorenzen. So 5-5-3. A 1st round win there. With a little bit of a gap in play now from about 3 o'clock now until 3:30 when we come back with the boys division. And that game will be a 2nd rounder. Matthew came against Henry Griffiths. So that game not too far away. In the meantime, there is a 2nd court that you can watch on Sky Sport Next as well. I think we have that up and running at the present time. Yes, we do. Of course, what a busy day, and a busy day tomorrow as well. And that court at the moment, we do have Jamie Gretorek against Austin Parker, and we're going to be in the 3rd game of that one. So you can look at that particular match at the present time as we come back not too far away with the boys Division 2 match, and then we get into the 2nd round matches. Well, that's going to be really interesting as well as we get into the 2nd round matches. I just went through those draws just a moment ago. So this is the AON New Zealand Junior Open 2021. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in again with the live action, and this is the boys division, number 2 division, and it is Matthew Came against Henry Griffiths. And well, Matthew Came just it's two 14-year-olds here. Let's see what they can do. Let's see what they can prove with their movement around the court, and a little bit of a tap on the head there for Matthew Came from Wellsford, the northerner. So from Northland, Wellsford, north of Auckland, and from Devonport, from the north shore of Auckland. Henry Griffiths there in the darker colour, blue and black. Matthew Came in the red and black top. I guess the taller player, there he is there, Matthew Came. And he is the 14th seed, whereas Henry Griffiths is the 11th seed in this particular draw. So far we've seen plenty of good matches, and this one here, let's see what these 14-year-olds can do as they try and move each other around the court, see who can construct the best point. And we're going to see a few little errors like that. It's just that these players gain in strength and court tactics as well. We heard Mano Yam talk about younger players and what they need to do and how they need to understand that hitting the ball hard all the time is not always the best option. In fact, most generally, not the best option. And using the corners, good work. Yeah, that's good. And there you go, Griffiths, good shot from just around the back of his body, and coming through with the ball, swinging through, nice depth. So a nice little match so far at 6 apiece. Good to see the boys using all of the court. And picking the ball up well out of it. Oh, a little flick off his ankles. Oh, great play there from Henry Griffiths. And he had his opponent, Matthew Came, in 2 minds, but was able to play a nice straight ball down the wall, down the forehand wall. And up by 1 point. Just letting you know some of the matches coming up also very shortly, or later on this afternoon, as we get into the evening. We will have another Division 2 match. That's be a quarterfinal. Zach Liang against Josh. So 2nd seed and 10th seed there. And then boys Division 1 quarterfinal. Callum Owen against Liam Merson. And then we get into the open grades. That'll be Chelsea Trail against Jenna Gregory. Gregory, the 4th seed. Then it's the open top seed in the boys. Riley Jack Vedder-Blomqvist from Northland against Tyler Maitland. And continuing on, the 2nd round of the open boys will be Maz Saunders against Apa Fatauloa, followed by at 6:30 on the schedule, we're running to time. That'll be Ross Jelsey against Ben Adams. So here we are now with Matthew Came, just got back ahead now. And with the game ball. And it looks to be first game there, not up on that one. So Matthew Came from Wellsford takes out the first game, 11-8 against Henry Griffiths. Now, experience will tell you that right now, Matthew, you should be coming off the court, have a little sit down, talking to yourself, perhaps the coach, if you've got one here. And no, going to stick around on the court at the moment. So that is the first game of this Division 2 contest. And let's just see. He's going to come off the court. We'll be back with... No, well, there you go. Henry Griffiths back on the court, running on. It's great to see the energy of these players. A lot of energy, actually. And well done to them. And as Mano Yamad mentioned, may not always be the best players, although these two are 14. But it helps them to be around the better players and to learn more technique, whether it is on the court or whether it's what you do off the court as well. No matter what, these tournaments improve everybody. Well, he's got a good forehand as Henry Griffiths. There it is there. Perhaps a little bit too much power on that. Oh, nice off his toes, but yeah, dropping in, hitting the 10. Let's see now, a couple of points, a bit of a slack serve. Nice back end there from Matthew Came. And there's your forehand. Oh, almost a recovery there. Almost scampered to get it. was Henry Griffiths, but not quite in the end. So 3-love in the second, but he's down. In fact, he's up a game as Matthew Kamen up 3-love as well. So good play there for the Northern player. Now we've got Henry Griffiths managing to grab a point back to get on the scoreboard in this, the second game. Certainly not mucking around in between points. It's full on as soon as they get going. And not been able to pick up there, Matthew Kame with Griffiths. A little bit of variety there. Certainly pushes that serve through, going real deep. Let's see if these guys can build the points. The two of them 14-year-olds. I think any coach really wants to see them build a point. And also let's see about the body language as well. Plays it deep into the backhand. And into the tin there from Kame. Oh, actually earlier on, no, he'd won the point. And this time, into the tin. So, this match, there we go, is that Riley McCracken walking past. A few other players. 6-all. Good positioning there from Griffiths, but having to be forced back. Oh, nice shot from Kane. So that was a much better point from Griffiths. I just want to see if there's much variation on his serve here. Let's see what he can do, the Devonport player. He did close to the line though. Hope risking it. I'm not sure about the balance of some of these players because there was certainly some off-balance shots there. One of those things from these players. They'll get their balance better. They get a bit stronger. So Matthew Kane taking out the first and, well, just staying ahead a little bit. Oh, that's not a good error, not a good shot there from Griffiths. Just tried too much and bang, straight into the tin. Oh, nice. Much better shot from Griffiths, just took the ball on the volley and the angle of the racket, pushed it down, made it difficult for his opponent to get back. Well done for Cam getting that point back there at the moment. So 10-all, we're going to go to the 2-point win here. And the tie break. Nice taking the ball off the back wall. It's good to see junior players doing that. And tries a little drop. And it's good boast. Oh, great rally. A lot of reaction shots coming in here at the moment. And it's Matthew Kame really using the forehand here. Oh, Griffiths played it really deep and off the back wall. Well done. And that takes the 1-point advantage. He's got a game ball. And doing well in the movement. Looping it back. Oh. Well, he's not going to be happy with that one as Matthew came after taking the first game 11-8. Drops the second 10-12. Wonder if he's going to go off the court this time. He didn't after the first game, but then again he did win that. So we'll be coming back with the third game in just a moment. We're at one game apiece in this particular boys match. It is a Division 2 contest. Let's see, there we go, Matthew Came, and potentially, no, he's staying on the court. Back very shortly with the third game of this contest. Well, they're back on already. These guys don't even take the full time. It's amazing. Oh, good on them. It's one game apiece in this Division 2 contest. They are allowed a bit more time than what they're taking, but no, never mind. They're back into it straight away. So good on the players. No mucking around. No strategy in this. It's just get on and play at one game all. And Henry Griffiths there off balance, just about threw himself into the front wall, managing to hit a, no, we've got the ball going over the wall, over the glass. Good entertainment. Quite impressed with these two that they're able to come up with so much variation. And 3-1 for Griffiths at the moment. Good to see. Let's see what these players can actually do now. To 4-1. Good little fight back in the second. And, oh nice, down the wall. That was so close. It was just hugging the wall there. For Matthew Came from Wellsford. A little bit slow to start on that one was Griffith. So he's dropped a couple of points back. As these players continue into the third, one of the longer games on this court so far. And good on them for that. They've had a few quickies onto this court. We'll see if we can check on the timing of some of these particular matches. Oh, that one just skipped through, went zooming past the outstretched racket of Henry Griffiths into the forehand corner deep and missing the opportunity there. So he was at 4-1, Griffiths, and now it's Matthew Came coming back at him quite strongly too to make it 5-all. When you have those 3 or 4 points, you really can't sit back on them and say, well, I'm up ahead, so I'm all good. It's not going to happen. And it looks as though Matthew Came has got the comeback blues on this one. He's forced his way back nicely. We'll see if there's any rhythm in this, and so far in this match there really hasn't been any rhythm. And one of those unorthodox kind of contests where anybody could win anything and then we'll do an amazing shot to prove you wrong. But good on both players for getting out there and really competing. And impressive to have 14-year-olds who are willing to do a wide variety of shots. So good on them for that. And we're looking now at 9-7. So he's getting one back. There's Griffiths. Playing a slower point this one. Need to get a bit more depth. And wasn't able to. Managed to force the error in the end. My goodness, he didn't even bounce the ball before he was ready for the next point to go. And good idea with the drop, but he was able to cover it, Griffiths. And really scrambling. Nice control by Matthew Came. Well done there. Now has the advantage, the game point to go up by 2 games to 1. And good recovery, good court coverage by Griffiths, but just not enough in the end. Oh, nice play. And that is 2-1. The boys seem to forget what the score was. Now go off and take the full time. We haven't actually seen Matthew Kame leave the court at all. And doesn't seem as though he's going to either. So 2-1 for Matthew Kame from Wellsford over Henry Griffiths in the Division 2 match. It's easy for these two to catch you out. They're already back on the court. In fact, Matthew Kame hasn't left the court the entire match, even with the break in between games. And he's just zoomed out to a 4-love lead. There's no hesitation, no stretching, no nothing, no team talks. It's just straight out there, folks. We don't muck around. And he's up to that 4-love lead. Make that 5-love now. And targeting a 4-game victory if he can over Henry Griffiths, says Matthew Kame. Now let's just see if Griffiths can come back in a little bit. Got one back. And just another error. So 6-1. And our next contest, by the way, will be another Boys Division 2 quarterfinal. That'll be Zach Lang against Josh Lang. So number 2 seed Josh and number 10 seed Zach. And then we go to a Boys Division 1 quarterfinal and then get to the open grade matches, girls and boys. In the meantime, it is 8-1 Matthew Kame. And let's just see if we can get anything. Oh, that's a positive shot. Well, it's a nice way to sort of get yourself back in. Backhand strong and just playing it down the backhand side with a lot of authority. Oh, I don't know what you can call for that one there, Griffiths. That was a good shot from Matthew Kame, and didn't quite have any idea where it was going. Oh, well, trying to play it off his feet when it almost hit his feet. A little subtle shuffle of the feet would have helped there for Matthew Kame, but he does have the 9-3 lead to try and win in 4 games. Bang. Yep, fairly decisive shot. Sitting up saying, please hit me for a winner, and he did. So Matthew Kame looking at 7 game points, match points. And both players moving quite well. That's a good point. That was a double bounce, wasn't it? No. It was. Okay, so he gets that one. Does Henry Griffiths. And finishes it with a nice backhand volley to take that contest as Matthew Kame through to the next round. And that is a Division 2 contest. The next match, which is Zach and Josh Lang up against each other, their quarterfinals of Boys Division 2. That will be on court in about 10 minutes time, so we'll be ready for that one, and should be entertaining contest. So it's a little bit of brotherly love. Let's see what happens on that one. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are back, and yeah, you can see we've got a bit of a score that's been updated there as well. So good news, and it is 2 players from the Mount Maunganui club in Tauranga, and very even players, even the same age as well. So let's see what Callum Owen and Liam Merson have got in store for us, the 2 18-year-olds from the Mount Maunganui club. And let's just have a look and see. It's going to be a bit of a physical contest. This is the Division 1 quarter-final. Nice playing away. You see, just with the physical size of these players, able to do a lot more. And there we have Callum Owen winning that one. Here he is in the blue, deep blue shirt against the lighter blue shirt of Liam Merson. So Owen at the front of the court at the present time and doing a nice drop there. Asking for a let is Merson. Not getting it. Oh, yes, he is actually getting a let. There you go. We can't quite hear the officials at the moment. And looking for another let. Isn't it interesting? The older you get, more lets, but not on that occasion. So far, come on, controlling the tee a lot more on the back of the court, moving forward. And both players using the backhand wall. Who's going to switch across? And there we go, we get the switch. And lengthy rallies here. Who's managed to get this? He's got the game point now, Callum Owen. Boys just debating whose ball it actually was. No, it's yours, Callum. Here we go. Let's see if you can rack up the first game. Nice steady play by both of these players here, but unfortunately there's the error for Liam Merson. Disappointed himself as Callum Owen takes the first 11-9. Both of these players, as we said, 18-year-olds from Mount Maunganui in the quarterfinals of the Boys Division 1. And then what we're going to have is, well, we're going to have a 4 open second round matches. The first of those have been Chelsea Trail, the 15-year-old from Carmel and Whangarei, up against Jenna Gregory from Havelock North, the 17-year-old. Then it's Riley Jack Vetter-Blomqvist, also from Whangarei, up against Tyler Maitland. Matt Saunders takes on Upper Fatauloa. And then finally tonight, Ross Jelsey against Benjamin Adams from the Waikato. So plenty of good squash coming up as we get to the quarterfinals. Make that the second round of the Boys and Girls Junior Open. And good to see the enthusiasm of Callum Owen there running back onto the court. He's got one game up on his opponent there, Liam Merson. The first 11-9. Let's see what he can do here. We have Callum Owen to start the second game with a serve. Nice, punching that one down the forehand wall and taking the point. It's 1-love there. Some strategic rallies from these two 18-year-olds from the Mount Club. That'll be a Bay of Plenty and 2-love to come on. And played the ball straight back at himself. So the stroke against Callum Owen. many lifted balls just yet, but we are starting to see a bit more of a physical contest. And the let. That was a much better shot. Really drove that one low and hard and came back without much of a bounce. Back in ball. And really solid punching of the ball down the backhand wall. Merson now up 3-2. First game, well, that could have been really anybody's. As Merson just takes that extra point to get ahead. Been relatively warm in Auckland today. Although it just started raining outside now, but for these players, they've had good crowds, 120 odd players, let alone the officials, coaches and family to watch. It's going to be a busy 3 days. See a real variety of play from these two. Really hammering the backhand as we do a little bit of a chop across court. And Owen stays in the rally, takes it back to 4 each. Nice play down the backhand wall. Oh, that ball was low. A bit of a boast there, gave a little bit of advantage. So a nice play from Owen. We haven't really seen too many boasts so far in this, the second game. And then we see it almost happening again. Always the way. Nice straight drive. So he's clawed his way back in as Owen against his club mate Liam Merson. Now 2 points up. See what he can do with this. Cross. Nice little drop. Ooh, no call for a let there. Merson manages to get to it. Good play. So getting the stroke there for 9-5. And a good post as well, coming from Merson. As he keeps within the 3-point buffer. Quite impressed with Owen, the way he's played a very steady game, nothing too spectacular. And on this occasion, though, it is Merson with the good forehand winner, and Owen not being able to get there in time. So let's see what we can do here. See Owen creeping forward. shot across the court there from Merson, and a little bit of a fist pump as well. Hangs in just a bit more. Coming back. What he did there was using his backhand to just take out the angle, go across the court, and give Kalamoa nothing in return. So from a decent lead of quite a few points, it's now back to 9 apiece. And Kalamoa's looking a little bit shaky. Let's see what his confidence can be like here. Can he go to a game point, or who's going to go to a game point? Either Kalamoa or Merson, two clubmates. And it is Merson who has fought back a significant number of points and looks fairly set to take this second game. He's got the confidence, he's on a roll. Oh, there's the post there, and it's going to work. Oh, that's so well done. Steps forward and plays the backhand past the outstretched racket of Kalamoa. We're now at 1 game apiece between these two Mount Maunganui club members. And into the third game of Kalamoa against Merson. This is the quarterfinals of the Boys Division 1. These two players from Mount Maunganui, two 18-year-olds. So a nice comeback from Merson in the second. He was down by quite a number of points. He came back, made it 9-all. And then a couple of very good shots to take it away. Oh, the error straight into the 10. You had the advantage there, did Liam. And instead of playing it carefully, just tried to be a little bit too reckless. Here we go with Kalamoa in the blue, deep blue, against the light blue of Merson. And seeing a couple of lets, which we haven't really seen so far today. It's when you get the physically bigger players, more opportunity to clash of bodies. Ball. Yeah, that ball just died away a little bit, so advantage to Kalamoa. We saw quite a lot of backhand play. No one willing to really go across to the forehand between these two players in the second game. Oh, there's the error. Just playing it straight into the 10. So a couple of those errors so far in this, the third game, have really helped Calaman get out to a 3-1 lead. It's a nice flat shot, just picked up there by Merson. Seeing a few more errors, but also a few more winners as we start moving into a longer contest. And 5-2. Remembering though that Calaman had a significant lead in the second game, but dropped that as Merson came back. About 8 points in a row, I think it was, to actually take the game. But this is a little bit more decisive, the last couple of points from Callum Owen. He's attacked the ball a little bit more. And check it's a little bit of tiredness. There we go, there's the error there. So we're seeing 3 errors from Merson and at least 3 winners so far from Owen in this, the third game. Yeah, but that one not quite picked up off the feet. Trying to just lift it a little bit. And Merson back into the contest a bit more. And another error. Well, he's up to about 4 or 5 of those in this, the third. 2 players from the same club. You can see that Calaman waiting. Just want to just speed it up. He's got a little bit of a roll on at the moment. And the roll continues, 9-3, but I'm sure he'll be very aware that in the second game, this was the lead that he had, and it dropped. So we'll see what can happen here. He's got the game point this time to try and go up 2-1. Should be a much improved effort in this, the third game. However, we got Merson, who manages to hit through on a ball and get that forehand winner. So game 3, well, that goes to Calaman, and it was 11-4 after dropping the second at 9-11. As you can tell by the score, a lot more straightforward. And Calaman, the battle of the 2 18-year-olds from the same club, moves forward quite nicely and sets himself up for game number 4. players back on court. Played 1 point with Merson taking out that. And make that 2 points now. And wondering if he can actually take it to 5. A really good set number 3 for Calamoan. Really efficient and managed to have a few winners. That was also helped by Merson making a number of unforced errors. Let's see what he can do in this, the 4th. Otherwise, we're taking it to a 5, people. And at this stage, it's looking pretty much like that because that's 4 in a row. These players know each other's games very well, being both from Mount Maunganui, both 18. And sometimes it's just the odd error here and there. So we're at 4 love with this is Liam Merson. Looking at the officials. And no, other side guys. Just waiting so the players actually figure out where they are. It's from the left. So a few little alerts coming in as well. As these players are a little bit physically bigger. Body clashes a little bit more. No big intent. It's just less space in the court. That ball certainly fading a lot in the backhand corner. We'll come back to you with a bit of an updated score shortly. It seems to have frozen just a little bit. I'm sure we'll get there very shortly. So this is the quarterfinals of the boys Division 1, and as I said, we'll get that scoreboard up very shortly. Just a little lack of connection from the pad through to us here on the scoring. So these two boys from Mount Maunganui, the two 18-year-olds, Callum Owen and Liam Merson, that one doesn't seem to be going. So I am pretty certain it's not 4 love anymore in the 4th. Hopefully we'll get that little situation under control shortly. have got what they... So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first of the women's second rounds on this, the TV court, and it's going to be quite an interesting contest. We've got in the white skirt there, that is Chelsea Trail from 15-year-old from Carmo, and she is up against, well, she's up against Jenna Gregory, who is the 4th seed in the Open Girls draw, and Gregory there in the all-black outfit. Let's see now with Chelsea Trail about to serve, what she can do in this particular contest. Nice use of the lift there, and away from the body. Trying a little bit too much, a bit too tight on the tin. That came off. Doesn't look as though we're going to have a whole lot of long rallies here. Oh, that was very much a lifted serve. And the way she really came underneath it with the racket stroke as well. Well, so far I think the biggest rally we've had is about 3 shots. Let's just see. Powerful off that backhand side. There's Gregory. Really interested in the way she starts from the forehand side and comes right underneath the ball. Whereas on the backhand side of the court, she hits through a lot more. And a bit loose there from Chelsea. Let's have a look at the grip here. Yeah, it's right underneath the lob serve, which is smart against a younger junior. Probably not quite as strong, although she is quite tall, as Chelsea Trail. Whereas on the other side of the court, it's more of a straight through shot. So good play using her brains, and let's see if we see another lifted lob serve to the backhand side. Yes, we do. And it means that Trail has to move back to hit her shot, return her serve. And a handy lead now, 9-2. It was 2-all. But Gregory just moving away nicely, getting into her rhythm, playing the points she wants to. Drops that one. Couple points back, but also game ball for Gregory as she wins that one 11-4. It was 2-all. Then she ran away with a easy lead, dropped a couple of shots, and obviously using tactics, knowing what to do against her younger and more inexperienced opponent. The lob serve to the backhand, and knowing just to keep it steady as she goes. So that is Jenna Gregory taking the first game 11-4. This is the first of the Women's Girls Junior Open. Second round coming up shortly. We have Riley Jack Vetter Blomqvist, top seed, up against Tyler Maitland, followed by Maz Saunders against Upper Fatauloa, and then it's Ross Chelsea against Benjamin Adams. Those are the matches on the streaming court number 1. And look forward to all of those contests very shortly. So now the players back on the court, and as we mentioned before, Chelsea Trail, the 15-year-old from Kano and Whangarei. She has the white skirt. Whereas from Havelock North and Hawke's Bay, it is Jenna Gregory, the 4th seed, 17-year-old. And you can see that serve using it to good effect. Chelsea Trail not able to do much against the lob serve. And Gregory really playing a good, efficient game. She's going to be pleased so far with what she's doing. And as try as she might, Chelsea Trail, she stayed in the rally, she scrambled it back, but every time she did, Jenna Gregory was in a good position to actually win it. So, to no avail so far, and 4-love to Gregory, really coming under the ball there. Nice little check to see where her opponent was, a little foot behind her shoulder going, okay, I know where you are, I'm going to put it where you're not. You need that in your hand there, Chelsea. As she lets the racket fly out of her hand. The first error of this particular second game for Jenna Gregory. And up 6-1. It's been all the Hawke's Bay player, and she just lopes after that ball. Plenty of time. No need to rush in this particular contest. Just zooming along. Going to be pretty happy, Jenna Gregory, as Chelsea Trail struggles to stay in this. She scrambles, but every time she scrambles the ball back, it's put away, or Jenna Gregory sitting there, standing there in position, you might say, and ready to do whatever she wants with it. Tight down the backhand wall, both players, and then switching across. And managed to claw back 5 points in this second game after Jenna Gregory really just dominated the first. And there we go. The shoulders down, head down a little bit. Jenna Gregory, but I'm sure she'll come back. There's another point drop. Well done for Chelsea Trail. The 15-year-old showing a bit of grit, a bit of fight. Good on her. And there we go with the lob serve right into the backhand corner, and too difficult for Chelsea Trail. Ball would have been probably better, but she may not have the strength as a player who'd been able to have gone forward and taken it on the full. Quite difficult to do for a youngster. Much better shot there from Trail. Oh, good scrambling from Gregory. Keeps herself in it. Yes, you've got game ball with Gregory, but Chelsea Trail has played a much... Oh, what was that, Jenna? I'm sure if you saw a replay of that, you'd be a bit surprised. I think I'll say that nicely. And compliments to Chelsea Trail on this one. She's done very well to come back and make it 10 apiece. We're in the tie-break now, winning by 2. Gregory winning on the there, and Yeah, shake of the head, shoulders dropping, and Chelsea Trail going, I don't know what I did then. Well, probably do, but I'd rather not look at it. So, well done to Jenna Gregory, somehow holding on to take that second game. She's up by 2 games to love against Chelsea Trail. Coming up next on this court is the boys' top seed, Riley Jack Vetter Blomqvist. So a real test coming up for both players in this particular match. It is a second round match in the Girls Open. Chelsea Trail came back nicely in the second and even forced it to the tie-break. However, Jenna Gregory up by 2 games to love. She possibly a little bit too relaxed in the second game. A couple of little errors, but also a good fight by Chelsea Trail helped her come back. Whereas the first was completely dominated by Gregory, the Havelock North player. And there she is in the centre of the court, apologising for that shot. In the meantime, just take it. There's the lob shot, and just hasn't got the confidence. But came off on that one. Good on her. So Chelsea Trail just getting one back on the lob set. That was a pleasant surprise. 2 each in the third. And let's see what Jenna Gregory can do now. Just really coming under the ball. And chopping that one away. Certainly, I'm not sure if you can hear it that well over the microphones, but it is teeming down in Auckland right now. It's gone from a very nice day to something quite heavy, thunderstorms and lightning and all sorts of things. It's as we get underway in this third game into the middle stages, and Chelsea Trail really holding her own again. It's almost like I bet she wishes she was playing the first game again. Just about throws herself on the back wall. There's no changing on that lifted serve to the backhand. Good to see teenagers using a bit of lift, a bit of lob, and good variety of games. 7-4 up now. Let's see what she can do. Playing it, tight. 8-4. Again, taking the pace off the ball, and using the wall. And not been able to pick that one up though. So point back for Chelsea Trail. She's only 15, and good to have some players from Northland, in particular the Camo club. Whereas Jenna Gregory from Havelock North. She's a couple of points away from victory. And one less. One less is the gap, that is, for Chelsea Trail. So now we do have game point, match point, 10-6. The first of the second rounds for the girls. See a couple of other scores ready for you as well. And there we have it. Straight games, 4, 10 and 6 for Jenna Gregory over Chelsea Trail. Coming up very shortly, it is the Boys Open top seed, Riley Jack Blomqvist up against Tyler Maitland. Should be a good contest. Be good to see Riley Jack out there. First round bye that he had. And Jenna Gregory, I'll tell you who she's going to play next, or who she is probably going to play next. Well, she'll play the winner of Anastasia Lim and Diana Galloway. And that match will be tomorrow early, 9:40. I'll make it around here. So that is the match that's finished so far. The other contest to be completed in the Girls Open was Natalie Says over Emma Merson, 11-6, 11-3, 11-5. And she's going to take on the winner of Leonie Marshall and Annabelle Romero Gimmel. Just running down through the draw. We'll see if we have any other players complete. Yeah, no, not yet. You can see there Riley Jack Blomqvist, the top seed in the Boys Open from Northland. He's on the court ready to go. He's got a few more minutes until then. And let's see. That particular match should be getting underway in about 8 minutes' time at 5:30. ladies and gentlemen, this is the first of the TV courts with a boys open second round, and it is rider Jack Vetter-Blomqvist, as you can see there in the grey top, and Tyler Maitland, and he is in the red t-shirt. Tyler Maitland from the Te Papa Club in Auckland, 18-year-old, up against the 18-year-old Vetter-Blomqvist from the Manaia Club out of Whangarei. So we've got the Northlander against the Aucklander. And should be quite an interesting contest, but we've really seen too much of Tyler Maitland before. But it'll be great to see him play, and also great to see the top seed. And that is, of course, Riley Jack. Has a PSA world ranking at the present time of 428. Top seed here. And we're going to see a few strategic rallies. Neither player will be able to necessarily blast each other off the court. Down the back inside. Who's going to go across? There we go. It's Blomqvist going across. And not getting much off the back wall there was Maitland. So first point of the second round match to Vetter-Blomqvist. And so far, no other players have made it through to the quarterfinals in the Boys Open. Quite a few interesting contests, though. I'm looking forward to seeing Saunders up against Upper Fatauloa. That's the last match on this court later on this evening. Make that second to last match. Ross Jelsey against Ben Adams will be the last match on this court tonight. A couple of 17-year-olds. The left-hander Ross Jelsey, 11th seed, up against Ben Adams from Devoy Club. That's the final contest this evening. And Vetter-Blomqvist up to a 3-1 lead and make that 4-1 now. What we need to see from Tyler Maitland is more of just be consistent, play one more shot. Sounds very simple. Good work moving his opponent around. Maitland just taking a bit of pace off, that's fine. Get yourself back into position. Let's see how patient Maitland is. One of his long rallies. And 4-1. Just a little check there with the officials, looking up at Lindley, saying, hey, which side are we on? Yep, good depth. Oh, flip that one up. And see Riley Jack. Just a couple of little points given away. Set Maitland up so he was able to come through a good shot and keep himself in contention of this particular first game. And for Riley Jack, he's got quite a few tournaments coming up very shortly. I can tell you that I'll check and see if he's going to be in the actual Waikato Open next weekend. Squash coming up for some of these players, and PSA tournaments plus the juniors here. So far, Maitland really staying in things. Keeping a bit of pressure on, but every now and then that little error creates the issue. So we have Vetter-Blomqvist in the grey shirt in the lead, 7-4. Make that 8-4 now. And it does show that if you're that little step ahead in experience, plays the ball back into himself. About to say that if you've got that experience, you'll be okay. And then straight away Vetter-Blomqvist puts paid to that and plays one back at himself, stroke. And can do there. Well, Veterblanquist isn't in the Waikato Open. Well, some of the other players from this tournament are. However, there's a number of tournaments coming up very soon. PSA tournaments. Waikato Open, as we said. There's also the Panmure Open, and then the very strong Auckland Open featuring some Australians coming over. Those are the senior tournaments. Nice play there from Veterblanquist, just controlling the tee. Slowly walks back, then back into position. Takes one of the volley, puts his opponent under pressure. Oh, nice reach. There's the drop gone. Oh, well played. That was a really good point from Veterblanquist. And just play around. Good scrambling from Maitland, but in the end, Veterblanquist had total control. But on this occasion, it was Maitland who moved forward, took the volley on the forehander and played through it nicely. Just taking his time on that Veterblanquist. There's no rush. He doesn't mind playing an extra shot to win the first game, which he has, 11-8, over Tyler Maitland from the Te Papa Park Club in Auckland. So in the meantime, in Northlands, Riley Jack Veterblanquist takes up the first game, 11-8. Fairly efficient, a couple of little stray errors, but I think he won't be able to handle in the end. Riley Jack Veterblanquist, the first game, the top seed winning in the second round so far. Not much of a break for these two players. Could have had a little bit longer. However, back on the court, ready for action in the second game of this, the second round contest. Riley Jack Veterblanquist, the top seed, up against Tyler Maitland. I don't know what you were doing there, Veterblanquist, but you had it all set. You had your player who pinned himself into the corner. Yet you tried something a little bit too fancy. You knew it. Just a sort of, oh my goodness, eyebrows up. Oh, what did I just do? No problem, you got the next point. Straight away, it's Veterblanquist cruising out to a 4-1 lead. Controlling the point from the tee. Just much better shot there from Maitland. Took the pace off it, just flicked it off his knees. A bit of a master in this open grade of controlling the point, slowing it down, doing what he needed to do. played by Maitland. Keeping that ball so low over the 10, almost impossible for Veta Blomqvist to lift it up. The way that Maitland can take the pace off the ball. Except that Veta Blomqvist is very good at positioning himself and actually predicting as well, so his anticipation is very good. Nice to see both of these players using a change of pace as a weapon. And it's what Manu Yang spoke to us about before, that the junior players start to understand, or you've got to try and make them understand, that change of pace or hitting the ball quite as hard every single shot is actually a weapon. That little flick that he does so well, Maitland. Doesn't even look as though he's trying the shot, but it's effective. And this will be probably longest rally of the match so far. That ball went out. Lifted a bit too much. Nice. To the backhand corner. Couldn't quite get his racket to it. It was jammed up against the wall so tight. Well played, Veta Blomqvist. 2 points away from the second game. Really like the way he played it. So tight against the wall. This rally as well, but taken across court. Yeah, well-controlled rally. A well-controlled rally, but the last shot executed very badly in the end. Down at the pace of this, so you can speed it up and see if they can hit a winner. And Veta Blomqvist very happy. Just take his time. Nice shot. Lifting it up and lifting it too far. Game point now, first game point of the second game. We'll see what he can do. Veta Blomqvist just so passive on that one, and great idea. Not enough elevation on it, hitting the 10, and Tyler Maitland stays in the game. Oh, not quite this time though. So 11-8, 11-8 the first two games, going towards the top seed. Ryla Jack Veta Blomqvist from Northland taking the second game. Don't forget 3 more matches coming up, maybe 2 more matches coming up. Maz Saunders up against Apa Fatauloa and Ross Jelsey against Benjamin Adams on this court. Well, let's see now if Riley Jack Vetterblanquist, the top seed, can round it out in straight games. He's up by 2 games to love, but you can see that Tyler Maitland has pushed him enough in the first 2 games, 8 and 8. It never looked like really winning them. But, let's see if Vetterblanquist can keep on controlling the points. Oh. So a little bit difficult there for Maitland, sort of frustrated with themselves. Escaping out to a 4-1 lead. Maitland looking a little bit frustrated, body language not ideal. Vetterblanquist isn't doing anything too amazing just yet. It's not this game does. Just keeping it nice and efficient, that's all he needs to do. Nice. Whether that should have almost finished. So finally pays off that he gets one back. Maitland. And let's see. Gets another one, so this is what occurred the previous 2. Oh, goodness. And a real struggle right in the back wall there for Vetterblanquist. And difficult. He knows he should be winning this and he wants to wrap it up now. And there you go, that's a good point. Taking on the full, using the ankle. Oh, nice shot. Bit of a slap at it, but gee, it was effective though. So Maitland staying at it again. Riley Jack just wanted to keep patient. Oh, gee, pushes that one on the angle going down. Let's see what he can do to wrap this up. It's a nice shot from Maitland down the wall. Riley Jack 2 points away from victory and going through to the quarterfinals, which will be played tomorrow morning. And in that quarterfinal, he will take on either Ryan Coe or Luke Stein. We'll have a look and see what the result is of that. If this match has finished yet. Don't think so on one of the other courts. No, we do know. Luke Stein came through 13-11, 11-3, 11-9 over Ryan Coe. So that'll be at 10:20 tomorrow morning. So that is a point back to Maitland. I want to say that Vetterblanquist was lazy on it, but he just didn't probably put full effort into the previous shot. And the applause there from Veta Blomqvist. That was a very casual winner from Maitland. But it does bring him up to 8 again. And this is where Veta Blomqvist's got to be a little bit careful. And just as we speak, he manages to hit the winner. Gee, it was a bit close to being an unforced error. So he's got match point now. And that is it. So 8, 8, and 8. Let's make it the triple 8. As Veta Blomqvist goes through to the quarterfinals. As we said, he'll take on Luke Stein in the quarters. That's going to be at 10:20 tomorrow morning. We'll see if we've got any other matches that we completed there. And we'll see who else has gone through to the quarterfinals in the Boys Open. In fact, there's only been 2 players so far. And that is Luke Stein over Coe. And Riley Veta Blomqvist. And on the court already, they're not mucking around. Well, they're 2 minutes away. Is Upper Fatauloa in the blue shirt up against Maz Saunders. And Saunders there from Whangarei, 16-year-old. In fact, both players 16. Fatauloa from Henderson. And Saunders from Whangarei, 16-year-old there. Should be an interesting contest. Fatauloa has a huge amount of talent. It's just a matter of him using that talent. As we look down the order of the women's quarterfinals, we'll have Natalie Says, the top seed, up against Annabelle Romero-Gemmell. That will be at 9:40 in the morning. Other players through so far. Jenna Gregory is through to play Diana Galloway or Anastasia Lim. And Sophie Hodges is through to take on either Maiden Lee Ko or Anne Leakey, and that game will start at 9 o'clock. So some pretty early matches tomorrow from 9 o'clock. this second round contest between Upper Fatauloa there serving with the blue shirt on, white shorts, up against Saunders. It's going to be an interesting one. Both players 16. We've got Fatauloa from the Henderson Club, part of a big family-run club. Pretty much his family, actually. His extended family. And Saunders from Whangarei. Certainly Fatauloa has the ability to hit any shot, any time. Saunders is quite long and lanky. Covering the court quite well so far. Happy to go forward, as you can see there. And nice shot there, just a little bit too much pace going past the outstretched racket of Saunders. So nice 4-1 lead. Fatauloa, what you'll see from him is he moves very, very well. For Saunders, it's perhaps not so much an unorthodox play, but he's willing to have a go just about any shot. Sometimes that can be a good and a bad thing. Nice change of direction from Fatauloa. Looks as though it was going to be backhand, stepped around, took it on the forehand. But it was Saunders who was able to take that point. Oh, both across, but Saunders moving forward very well. Oh, nice drive through. Well, he's not letting anything go here, Saunders. Even though the seedings, well, I have Fatauloa as 4th seed and Saunders as 13. It's certainly not going to be easy going for Fatauloa. Play. Oh, good back up as well. And then the step 4 on the left leg and the drive through with the forehand. And Fatauloa out to a 3-point lead. Some good shot making there from both players. And Saunders grabs one back. Each player been forced to turn quite a bit. I haven't seen too many lifted shots yet, but we're still in the relative early stages. Gee, they're using all corners of the court. And whoever wins this point is going to be pretty happy. Because it was long and it was using the court. And Fatauloa just fairly secure on that one. Interesting the way he serves from the forehand side as well. Oh, did he need to take that one on the full? No. So every now and then both of these players just forgetting their footwork a little. That's better. Just lifting's fine. Nice play. Switching sides of the court. Had Saunders running one way, but was able to switch the ball across. And no chance of him getting to that one, so that we have first game point. Well played. Taking the pace off, using the angle of the ball, and from the backhand volley, beyond the reach of Saunders. So that was the first game for Upper Fatauloa, 11-6. Don't forget the next game on this streamed court was Chelsea up against Ben Adams from Waikato Bay Plenty. So first game there for Upper Fatauloa for this second round at Junior Boys Open. And back out now for the second game as Upper Fatauloa, just putting the goggles back on. Requirement from the PSA for under 19 players. And you can see Saunders there, and as Saunders, a white shirt, just taking a couple of steps back on that serve. Oh, gee, whipping that one away. There's no hesitation here from going from one point to the other. And a couple of quick points. That's what he needed, was just a real G up. Whereas you can see Fatauloa quite happy to take his time. Let's see what he's doing there. I've got to appreciate with Fatauloa is a lot of the time he just wants to go for it, and yet most of the time for him it's better just take his time, be a bit more controlled. And back to 2-all. Easy going. Fatauloa if he takes his time. He's got such good racket skills. Just reaching forward, lunging it through, and then get himself into position there. Had the angle, knew that Saunders was close to him, and been able to play through it, push him right back. So he's going to take that one to the full, then chopped underneath it, and very effective. So 5-2. These players not mucking around. They're trying to get through as quickly as they can. It's almost as if they've got somewhere to go. Oh, that's good play by Saunders. I knew he had Fatauloa coming running in quickly and was able to put it right past him. So well done there. And Fatauloa, it's good work there. Some of the younger juniors could take a leaf out of that book. Just bouncing the ball. Taking your time. And each player now just taking their time. The ball about half a dozen times before the serve. Watch the positional play of these two players as they try and work their way forward. Fatauloa, it should be which side? From the right side, bouncing the ball about 4 or 5 times. He's done it already. Relatively simple there. As comes forward, goes through the ball. Oh, whipping at that one, Saunders, and plays underneath it. Not enough height to go over the tin there. Fatauloa still got the 3-point buffer though. So game point again, as Fatauloa still playing it quite calm and controlled. He knows that he doesn't have to do too much here. That's the first point. And he's going for the drop. No, punches it. He's got himself in a good position. Oh, a couple of great reaction volleys by both players. See what he can do there. There's the drop. And he's going to get it on a stroke, or he's hit him anyway. So that is game number 2, 11-6, 11-6 so far. Upper Fatauloa looking fairly good on this one. He's up by 2 games to love. Don't forget the final game on the streaming court, Ross Jelsey against Benjamin Adams, will start at, or scheduled to start at 6:30. Just shaking off the sweat there from his goggles, Maz Saunders. As we come back on for the third, it is Upper Fatauloa in the deep blue shirt. It was up by 2 games to love, and I can tell you the quarterfinals of the Women's Open, the Girls Open, it'll see Natalie Says against Annabelle Romero Gemmell, Diana Galloway up against Jenna Gregor, Ella Lash, she'll take on Katie Templeton, and Anne Leakey up against Sophie Hodges. I think the only one of the top 8 seeds that we're missing out of this as we zoom through is actually Anne Leakey coming through, defeating Maiden Lee Coe in straight games 11-9, 11-8, 11-9. The only player there was the 7th seed, Maiden Lee Coe, defeated by Anne Leakey from the Belmont Club in Auckland. So checking out the Open boys draw so far, we can tell you who's managed to make it through from some of the other courts, as Fatauloa takes an early 3-point lead. And Riley Jack Vetter Blomqvist through in straight, well 8-8 and 8 over Tyler Maitland. He'll take on Luke Stein. Tom Marshall from Marlborough defeated Liam Gale, and he will face the winner of this particular match. Already through. Let's have a look. Anybody else through from down the draw? No. Joe Smythe and Freddie Jameson still on court. We've got Chris Hibbard and Braden Henderson still on court. And Ben Adams and Ross Chelsea. Well, that match is to come after this one. Also, Mason Smales from the Henderson Club up against Jacob Dudley. That particular game still in action as well. But in the meantime, Fatauloa doing a little bit of running at this particular point and still wins. Just seemed to be a relatively smooth ride for him, that he had to play well but not exert himself too much as he goes up 6-love in this. The third, almost a good boast there from Saunders. But in the end, it's 7-love. The punch there, I like the way he does that. And the little drop. So we're up to 8. Well done there by Fatauloa. And coming up 9s. Looking really smooth. 2 errors creeping into Saunders' game on the way player. And playing that one nice down the wall for 10. Well, if it's a comeback, it's going to be one heck of a comeback for Saunders, but it looks really like Fatauloa will go through. Hooks that one back. Saunders, oops, too many options just about. So 11-love in the third game there for Upper Fatauloa. And as we said, he'll go through to the quarterfinals and take on Tom Marshall. That game will be 10:20 tomorrow morning. In the meantime, the final match on this streaming court for tonight, second round encounter, is Ross Chelsea up against Benjamin Adams. Those two 17-year-olds are around about 5-6 minutes away. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final contest on the streaming court for today. Day one, a busy day. Wait until tomorrow. That's just going to go crazy with matches. Remember, there are 125 players, in fact, just over that actually, that are taking part in the tournament. And that's from divisions 4, 3, 2, 1 to open grades. That's in the boys, and 3, 2, 1 for the girls, including the open grade as well. So plenty of players from all around the country. And these two particular players, we've got the left-hander Jela wearing the red shirt, is 17-year-old from the Browns Bay Club in Auckland's North Shore, and Benjamin Adams from the Devoy Club, 17-year-old. Pretty good at all racket sports by all accounts as well, so watch out for him. And you can see it is Adams to serve now in the light blue shirt. And just see how he goes on this one. As Jela had a good win earlier today. Well, obviously both players had a good win to get through the second round, but Jela was pretty efficient. And as he defeated Jack Lamb in straight games. Let's see how these players work each other around the court. Obviously neither player quite getting the rhythm just yet. And they'll take their time. A place in the quarterfinals is theirs if they want. They play in the quarterfinals. Take a quick look now. And it'll be Mason Smales, I believe. Just make sure you did. Smales. Just check to make sure he did actually win his contest. It doesn't look as though we've got that score up yet. I've certainly seen him off the court. Checking that one. So Ben Adams and Ross Jela will go through to the quarterfinals, where they'll play the winner of Jacob Dudley and Mason Smales. That'll be 11 o'clock, so tune in tomorrow pretty much from 9 a.m. is when the matches start for the quarterfinals, the girls open quarterfinals. Most of the boys quarterfinals starting the earliest ones at 10:20. At the quarterfinals for the girls. The first one a couple at 9:40 and a couple at 9 a.m. So Ben Adams played pretty efficient so far. Let's see what we can do here. And well played to Jela as they moved each other from one side to the other of the front wall. Jela just a bit smoother on that one. On the last point, shakes his head, walks off. And the first game to Benjamin Adams, 11-4. And this the final second round encounter of the boys open. back in pretty quickly for this, the second game. Benjamin Adams with the serve and the error as well. Only a couple of lefties in the open draw. It's Chelsea. So far, a good rally. Let's see how Chelsea's dominating from the tee. Just have to move off a little bit there. And Adams not wanting to move his feet. Shot from Adams right into the corner there, almost right, getting stuck into the wall. Players probably need to do is get a little bit deeper on some of their shots, push their opponent back a bit more. Well, the question of the referee. Leonie's up there. To a 4-1 lead. There's no mucking around with it either. We've got Chelsea just trying to clean his glasses, his goggles there. Whereas Adams wants to really get going. And Chelsea having some real issues there with perspiration coming onto his glasses. Nice tactic as well to give himself a bit more time to work his way in. You see Adams is ready to go already. Coming out of Adams. He lost that point, but he's still just jogging around and happy to keep going. So the Tauranga player does have a PSA ranking at the moment. It's at 499, I think it is, thereabouts. So playing a few little PSA, well, I shouldn't say little, but playing a few PSA tournaments. So to recall that earned a prestigious scholarship out of Tauranga Boys. May have even been the Ducks, or certainly up there when it comes to academic as well as his sporting prowess in squash and tennis too. Scholarship. It will enable him to study for a master's degree in engineering specialising in energy sustainability at Cambridge University. Wow, that is fairly prestigious there. And yes, he was awarded Ducks of the Year. Again, that's pretty good achievement. Plus being a very good squash and tennis player. Good on you there, Benjamin Adams. He's also taken the first game and up 6-4 in the second game against Ross Chelsea from the Browns Bay Club. So certainly a very talented individual. towel that down. A slight delay from the players there. You see him taking off his goggles, Ben Adams. Warm up while he's waiting. Doesn't want to lose momentum. Chelsea to get back on the court. Ben Adams just taking his time. He's waiting for Chelsea to go off the court. There goes Chelsea now. See, Adams has got the 11-4, 7-4 lead. Wanted to keep up his momentum and still hitting. Himself busy, and Chelsea's just come up the stairs here into the bar area. So Ben Adams smiling. Well, it's okay to smile when you've got a good lead. About the medical attention that Adams needs. Putting the goggles back on, so it must be not that far away. So a slight delay here, folks. We'll come back as soon as both players are. Well, if you are wondering why there was a delay, it was because Chelsea, you can see bandaged up there on the left knee, took a little bit of a fall, bit of a blood break, and just took a little while to find the right equipment, the right bandages. It's all clear now. In fact, he's won the first point afterwards, so I wouldn't say it was a good thing, but he certainly started well afterwards. And oh, there's the mistake. Don't need to quite push it so tight against the tin. Give yourself a little bit of breathing space. The lanky frame of Ross Chelsea, left-hander. One of only a couple of players who are left-hander in the draw, or left-handers. Now, lengthy point, and that knee doesn't seem to be bothering him at all, Chelsea. In fact, he's playing better length. You can see Adams still kind of stretching. Drop shot, good running from Adams to get back in. From this injury break, playing very well is Ross Chelsea. You see the bandage on the left knee after he cut it. A little bit of a tumble, level of 4. And still staying within 1 point. It's like Benjamin Adams can't get rid of it in the nicest possible way. Oh, just slid into that corner, the ball staying incredibly low. Giving nothing back out of both the back wall and the side wall as well. Good play from Adams, pushing it right into that corner. Oh, which side was he going to? And was able to turn fairly quickly, and then Chelsea had the opportunity to take the point, but almost too many options. Good play, good recovery, good scrambling by Chelsea. Nice and tight against the wall. Slapping that one down, and taking the second game now is Ben Adams. It's a long delay in this particular match after the blood break. And it's on the lower left knee of Ross Chelsea. And in the end, Adams takes a 2-game to love lead. This the final contest of the night. Back tomorrow from the quarterfinals. And they are from 9 a.m. Waiting the players to come back out again. Adams will be wanting to fix this up. See Ben Adams walking up there, the blue shirt, white shorts. He's still 17 out of the Devoy club in Tauranga. And he's the 6th seed. Chelsea, on the other hand, is the 11th seed out of the Browns Bay club. Let's see what we can get here. Chelsea taking his full time again. Here he comes. Lefty with the bandage on the left leg after the fall, which delayed the second game. And Adams starting off. So a slap at that one. John Cross caught it beforehand. Right up close to the front wall. It was a matter of let's not run into it. Good work by the players there. That from Adams. Oh, great retrieving from Chelsea. Gives them the point. So well done there to Ross Chelsea. Gee, it was good close to the wall. Someone with a fairly good wingspan. Yeah, I didn't know, getting jammed out there. But on the ground again, and no incidents with blood. As we come back to 2 apiece. players keeping tabs on each other. No one able to escape. As soon as one player gets 1 point ahead, the other comes back, equals. The players a bit ferocious with their hitting now. It's almost a sign of anger. We want to get this over. We've had that delay. In a second, there it is. Fairly decisive there from Ben Adams. And to finish that point, was in a good position to do so as well. Adams, isn't that cross court backhand, and then Chelsea talking to himself, why did I do that? Heading it into the 10 and giving a little bit of a advantage, a little bit of a 2-point buffer. 2 points can easily turn to more, particularly when you hit it down the ball so well. Comes back again. No player really been able to capitalise. And checking up there, what have we got? Yes, do we get a let? Which side are we at? There we go. Of course, Chelsea's staying on the right-hand side with him, the backhand side. He fights his way back again. Well, coming back out of that injury break, the blood break, he's played very well as Chelsea. He lost the first 11-4, but improved in the second, despite the injury break. And then in this, the third, has kept tabs on Adams the whole way. I wouldn't say it's good to have an injury, but in this case, it really seems to have helped. Feeling a little bit of frustration as he tries to finish this off. Well, that's a good volley. Just dabbing it away. Adams having to work very hard on this one. He's back in a better position now. See each player really trying to take care of the tee, get forward, and control. That's just beautifully chopped down. He's got the advantage here in the wall. Again, Chelsea great at recovering. Adams using that volley away on the backhand, quite strong there. He's ending up in the ground a few times. And if he wins this, Chelsea can be very impressed. And he did. He won the point. And I tell you folks, no one is getting away with this match. Just waiting for the unforced error. Well, it's not coming. Chelsea really fighting very well on that particular point to make it 7 apiece. Oh, good point. That's a much better point. And well done for Adams to again take the 1 point lead. Certainly not getting away with much though. Adams is up by 2 games to love. Just holding the ball there. Oh, good control from Chelsea. Takes him back to 8-all. Again, no one quite been able to get away, particularly in this the third game. Great shot from Adams. Really put that one away. He was in good position. Jelsey wasn't too far away, but just the pace and the angle of the ball scooted past Jelsey. And on this occasion, back to 9-all. Seems to be the same story from 6-all. Neither player can really escape from the other. Let's not forget that we do have quarterfinals from 9 a.m. tomorrow, and then the semi-finals again from the early afternoon or late that early evening, and finals for the open grade, that is, from about 2 o'clock on Sunday. In the meantime, it's game ball. Oh, it's a little bit of a turnaround. Game ball for Ross Jelsey. That's a good ball though, and that saves one. And Jelsey bitterly disappointed there. You can see the expression on his face. Really an opportunity to take it to 4. And oh dear, shoulders drop, head drops, knows he's made an error there. And now it's match ball for Adams. That's pretty good. Hit the joint, didn't bounce up at all, and well done to both players. Straight games, albeit a very tough third game there. That wraps up the streaming for today. Come back tomorrow. We'll be having a few co-commentators with us for tomorrow as well, for quarters and semi-final matches of the open grades, plus of a number of the other grades as well. Thank you very much for today. We managed to get rid of a few technical hitches, but hey, it's a big tournament and lots of big matches coming up. So thank you very much for your time today. We'll see you back at 9 a.m. tomorrow. And now it's match ball for Adams. That's pretty good. Hit the gym.